Hello there.
What up, what up, what up? That's right. The download is not started. That's true of all of us. It's not out yet. But what up, Scorps? What up, JDS? What up, Sylvana Shun? Hope I'm saying your name right. What up, Kyle? What up, Ebenezer? What up, Sanctuary? What up, Gravedigger? What up, Tome? What up, Ruskaya? What up, Falcon? What up, Wojo? We back once a motherfucking again. To quote the great Trick 2G. What up, Fabian? What up, Tyler? Hoping for a good update. Aren't we all? Kyle, I'm going to play some TFT while we're waiting for the game to come up. Yeah, we got some John Cena coming. We should get a preview of what he can do today, but is there going to be Fatality Relic update? I don't quite understand the question. The plan in TFT is just to play a little bit while we're waiting. The thing is, we never know when the maintenance is going to end. Like, it's possible that in the next 30 minutes the update is out. It's possible that the update isn't out for another 4 hours. Like, we literally never know how long it's going to take. So, I wanted to be here for the start of it, but it's going to be playing some TFT, and I'll check, you know, after every match if I'm stopping to swap over to Onslaught or not, basically. Imagine playing TFT. I'm really addicted to TFT. Everyone told me I should play it when it came out, and I was like, that sounds dumb. And then someone finally told me I should play it in a way that they made it sound fun to me, and I tried it, and I'm like, damn it, I should have listened to all those people telling me I should have been playing it this whole time. It is super fun. And you guys know what's going to be happening for the update. I don't know if we'll get Story Chapter 7 right away, but Story Chapter 7 is coming, and it's going to be a Shao Kahn chapter. And we're probably going to get a few new characters, not all at once. The first one we're getting is MK1 Peacemaker. We're not getting him today. We're getting him on Thursday. He's going to be an attacker, and he's going to have synergies, strong synergies with Earthrealm, and supposedly he's going to be a really good counter to MK1, like the MK1 team, which is odd because he's a member of the MK1 team. But yeah, we're probably going to get a couple other characters, probably a bunch of new relics, but they really stressed that their main focus with this update was bug fixes and quality of life improvements, which I think is a good thing. Like, get it out of the way. It causes them to lose some steam and lose some traction, you know, with a new game where people are just waiting for tons of new content. But depending on the scope of the changes, like, it's possible that the game will just be much, much better. And so I'll talk about more why I think they're doing that now, once the stream starting soon thing is done. But yeah, hopefully the game, like, they promised us, for example, that roster filtering will be better. So hopefully we'll have a much easier time just filtering by traits and stuff and building teams for things, which frankly, I am still absolutely mystified at how the game could have launched without good roster filters. Yeah, dude, team presets and Chronicle is badly needed. Gear set presets. I made a whole video on, like, the things Onslaught must have by launch, and I'm curious, like, by the time I release the video, if they started working on those things when they saw the video, most of them might have been able to make it in for this update. So I'm curious how many of my suggestions actually made it into 1.2.0. What up, JetX? He's an attacker. He is an attacker. That's what he is. I need help for equipped defender, please. Health set, defense set, and tenacity set. Horny face? What the? Show that horny face. What a weird comment, Simon. Being a weird perv. But alright. Let's swap over here. Hello everybody. Why does MK1 Scorpion seem weirder with his relic in comparison with Outworld Kami? Because the Scorpion relic is actually more utility rather than giving crazy raw stats. He gives a lot of utility, or that relic gives a lot of utility. It gives a lot of burn. So, constantly burning your opponent is very strong, but it doesn't come across as like him being super tanky or him doing a lot of damage. Yeah, I turned off the color thing. So I'm a little more pale, but I'm not orange anymore. I don't know why it was doing that, but so that's been fixed. I think my haircut made my hair a little too short, but oh well. There's a fix for that. Yeah. R.I.P. Mandarin Orange Cino. You really felt an economy bump in the last Sonya one? I was slow to finish Chapter 6 because Rainbow Sheep said, I think it was Rainbow Sheep, said that it didn't even change his gong at all. An economy bump in terms of like crystals and gold and tomes. So there's 3 pages I'm keeping an eye on. No info on dates of Sector and Cyber Sub-Zero, but today, most likely, I will be getting the ability to dig through the files and find some news on the next few upcoming characters, hopefully. So we'll see if more of their files are in the game now. But since launch, there's been one big update for us to data mine, and this is the next big one where we'll find a bunch more good stuff. So today should be the most exciting day for Onslaught news that we've had in a while. So, yeah. But so I'm refreshing the Google Play entry for Onslaught. What we're looking for here is where does it say the version? Said it here somewhere. It definitely said it here somewhere. But anyway, these I know for a fact that these are from 1.1.0. I thought it said it somewhere on the page, but whatever. I'm also refreshing the iTunes entry for the game, which says 1.1.1. We're waiting for that to say 1.2.0. And then patch notes could get posted here. So, yeah, we'll update all the infographics and stuff after. Glad to hear the beginner guide is helping people out. Yeah, 3-starring Scarlet. Like, as long as you can beat Scarlet, you don't need to 3-star. Will they put more stuff in in-game store? Do you mean stuff to buy with crystals? If so, I don't know. If you mean stuff we can buy with dollar bills, I'm sure they will provide even more stuff we can buy with dollar bills. Or coins, wherever your local currency is. You get what I'm saying. Draco, first off, I'm assuming you're the Draco. I think you are. And then, just to clarify, are you saying, based on what you've heard, that is what you expect, or are you voicing your opinion that it ought to? Last update we found about Kenshi, Katana, Sub, and Peace. Who are your upcoming predictions before the update hits, and we'll see if you're right. So they showed Venomous Mileena. Her name may have changed, but they showed Venomous Mileena in art recently. So I'm predicting Venomous Mileena. Peacemaker is part of this update, and so like we found out about Peacemaker, but we didn't find out about Peacemaker until like halfway through the patch, and we found very little about him. So really, we found out about Kenshi, Katana, and Sub. I am not expecting a new game mode. It would be great if they surprise us with a new game mode. Fourth classic character does seem like a good call. I don't know who would be a good candidate for a classic. Just because the classic team is like all over the place. Maybe like a classic Kano or something. I'm waiting for female MK1 fighters. Are there any coming? Not that we know of for sure, but I imagine some are coming. So, yeah, we could think along that route. But yeah, my only real guess is Venomous Mileena. I'm hoping we get either like A-list Johnny Cage or Storm God Raiden or Dark Raiden, something like that. I would love a Raiden variant. Also, we could use a new super tank. Yeah. I am with you, Draco. I think it's likely as well, given that they already teased it. And yes, it is confirmed that Chapter 7 will be part of 1.2.0. So I'm hoping it drops with the new patch going live, but not confirmed. But do you play MK Mobile? No, I've played it before, but no. Do you think they will give new 4-star characters or only 5 stars? Unfortunately, and I don't know for sure, but I think only 5 stars. Because 5 stars make money. Classic Reptile would be amazing. I would love Classic Reptile. I would wail out on Classic Reptile no matter how good or bad he is. MK1 Liu Kang? Maybe. I feel like MK1 Liu Kang would be really similar to Fire God Liu Kang. What up, Swizzy? Just in time, we're going to play TFT here in a bit. I'm in voice chat too, so you can hop on and give me some pointers. And I'll be playing on the PC client. Yeah, I like Classic Reptile. I hope that's accurate. I don't know what their plan is, so I think that I think every update should come with more 3 and 4-star characters as well as 5 stars. Do we know Peacemaker's kit? We know the names of his abilities only, but he releases on Thursday and we'll probably find out his kit today. MK1 Ashra that boosts Netherrealm would be awesome. Should there be one more 5-star Fire God Liu Kang in game? I mean, I wouldn't mind. A classic Reptile would be badass, yeah. Alright, yeah, by all means. But so, people who are like, oh, I want a new game mode. So, officially they haven't said that they have any new game modes in the works. I did hear from a developer that they are working on new game modes, but they did not say anything that suggests that that a new game mode should be coming with this patch. Hold on, I want to address. Hi, Casino. I think you should review Brock again because you are really wrong. He is a very strong assassin. AJ, I think you should review Baraka again because you are really wrong. He is a warrior, not an assassin. But thank you for playing. Sanctuary. I wish they had more 4 stars that boost stars. Yeah. Like, so the thing is, if they just keep only releasing 5-star characters, then they're going to end up in a situation where they have like 15 4 stars and then like 23 stars and then like 100 5 stars. Like 3-star and 4-star will be this just really rare minority tiny pool of all the worst characters, which is really sad to think about. So, yeah, I really hope that they release more 3 and 4-star characters. Like, free-to-play players really get good mileage out of 4-star characters. And, yeah. Like, I get that they don't sell as well, but if they actually keep consistently releasing 4-star characters, people will need more resources to upgrade them, and then they can sell more upgrade materials and stuff, so. Oh, minions are even lower than 3-star because they don't even have combos or whatever. But, yeah. What was I going to say, though? Oh, so I'm not expecting a new game mode. I would love it if we got a new game mode, and I have been voicing my opinion that we desperately need a new game mode. The main reason we needed a new game mode is the game is not streamable. Like, as a streamer, I would love to stream every day for you guys. it'd be better for me. I think everyone would enjoy it. But my daily Onslaught gameplay is over in like 20 minutes, which is not a very long live stream. And it's not that exciting. It's like, watch me press auto win in Chasm. Cool, huh? Watch me press auto win in Boss Tower. Cool, huh? Watch me enter a story mode battle and then quit out. Cool, huh? Watch me just leave on full auto these Chronicle battles that we play every single day. The only exciting part of the stream would be 5 arena battles, and that's it. They take up to like 3 minutes each, so that's 15 minutes of mildly exciting content. And then it's over. You should let developers know about Fire God Liu Kang to fix him. Have you tried? I have not, but they look at our tier lists that we produce and stuff like that. They watch my videos that I release. So in the upcoming tier list, when he most likely gets downgraded, and or when he doesn't even make top 10 in the video, like I can talk about him. So the thing is, he is still worthy of being a 5-star character. He's just way at the bottom of 5 stars now. So he's like hanging out with like Cyrax, where it's like, yeah, if you get him, you should use him. Most likely, like especially as a newer player, like he's not garbage. He's just, most of the other 5 stars are better in most of the other situations. Worse than Cabal? I think he's slightly better than Cabal from an all-purpose perspective. So, like, if you just had to use one of them, Fire God Liu Kang would be a little bit better. But Cabal has quality synergies with good characters. Like, Cabal does really well with classic Katana, whereas Fire God Liu Kang has no friends. So he's kind of fine. Like, for what he does, you can just kind of drop him anywhere. He's not, like, dependent on other people, but he doesn't get any better, really, by pulling him in with other people. So he's just kind of floating around at the bottom of the 5-star pool. So I can be his friend. Yeah, be his friend. But do you think they'll nerf MK1 Shang or Kenshi? So MK1 Shang should get nerfed. It's a funny story, which I'll talk about in a sec. MK1 Kenshi, I think, is in a good spot. He's the new premier hotness 5-star sniper, and he does a great job at that, but he has viable counters. So I don't think Kenshi needs a nerf. I do think MK1 Shang needs a nerf because he's too good at too many things, and most of what he does is unavoidable. But so here's the funny story with MK1 Shang, that again, if I had, I've been asking this whole time for like a good direct line of communication with the developers so that I can let them know how the community feels about things and kind of point out how things appear to create certain balance and consistencies within the game and things like that. And for a while, they were like, don't worry, we're going to start up an ambassador program. And we've been seeing your content. We have you in mind for when we start an ambassador program. And one of the things that will come along with that is you'll have a better line of communication with the devs. So I was just hanging out, chilling, waiting for when the ambassador program gets fully up and operational so that I can talk directly to the devs rather than harassing them about a bunch of stuff now. And then that was like end of November or beginning of December, and they said they wanted to start that up like right at the start of the new year, so like January. Well, January came and went with no word, and then beginning to mid-February, they reached out and said, hey, actually, we're not doing an ambassador program at this time, but if we ever do anything like that, we'll hit you up. So that's a bit concerning that they're not doing any kind of content creator ambassador program. And it means now I have very little communication with the developers again. And what's worse is there was one developer who was really, really active and engaged with the community quite a bit. He would show up to live streams and he would talk about stuff and he would answer people on Twitter and things like that. And so at least we had one guy that we could, focus some of our feedback through. Well, that developer moved to console recently, and the person that took over for him, as that guy was leaving, I was like, can you ask the new guy taking over if I can get some kind of line of communication with him? And I was told that guy declined your offer for direct communication. So I have almost no communication with the devs again. And so I don't know what I can influence. I don't know what their plans are, anything like that. But so here's the story behind MK1 Shang. Pretty much every single new character that came out in Onslaught, within like a week of them being out, they got nerfed. I'm pretty sure every single one got nerfed in some capacity. They had a habit of like release a new character, nerf him within like a week. And I know a bunch of big spenders who quit over this because a new character would come out. They would spend a bunch of money on it and be like, this character looks super duper strong, possibly too strong, so I'm going all in on him. And then when they nerf a character, they don't like refund you or anything. So like, oh, you know that character you just spent $800 on to fully max out? Well, we're cutting the damage on their special in half. Haha. And that's it. So lots of people got really annoyed with that and quit, rightfully so. And so we went to the devs and we were like, hey, can you... Like, the easiest way to prevent this is set up a test server, ideally for creators as part of the ambassador program that at the time we thought was happening, and let us play around with the characters. We will be able to tell you if they're broken beforehand, since you guys have like a 100% rate of releasing a character too strong and then going back and adjusting them. We can playtest them and identify if they're broken or not and make sure that they just launch properly balanced. But one of the things that we stress to them is stop nerfing characters right after you release them. That upsets people every time. If you release them strong, oh well, you have to release other strong characters to compete with them, but you can't just keep devaluing things that people invest in. That's not okay. And they got that message when MK1 Shang was coming out. Now, the preview they gave us of MK1 Shang during the Discord stage event they did for the character had different numbers that they showed us during the preview as opposed to what he launched with 2 days later. The numbers on the stage event, his heal was like 30% or something like that. And he ended up shipping with like 45 or 75%, some considerably larger heal. And obviously, we couldn't say during the stage event, like, hey, this seems a little strong, take it down. They just launched him stronger than they previewed him. And then finally, so MK1 Shang launches, and he's actually just really strong. And his real issue is, not only is he super strong, he has no real counters. Like, he's in stealth. You can basically keep him in stealth until he pops his giant heal. So no one can target him. No one can really do anything about him. He just doesn't have counters. So we mentioned, obviously, you know, don't nerf characters right after you release them. So MK1 Shang launches super OP, and they go, we've heard you. Guess what? We're not going to nerf him right after he's been released. And then we're like, well, but I mean, this guy, maybe you should. He's a little strong, kind of broken, overpowered, if you will. New characters supposed to be super strong, good. New characters with no counterplay, bad. And then, so we actually did make suggestions to like try to make this okay. When mind-controlled characters can target Shang during stealth, but that's it, really. That is nowhere near sufficient enough to take him down. And you can't mind control early enough for it to matter. Like that's virtually irrelevant. Good to know, but virtually irrelevant. But so, when Kenshi was coming out, I messaged one of the devs and I went, hey, just so that there's some counterplay to Shang, Kenshi is blind. Kenshi should be able to target people in stealth. Because he already doesn't see, he like feels where they are. So stealth or no stealth, they can hide from eyes, but he should be able to sense them. And he's a spirit sniper, so you would have an actual counter to Shang. That would be great. You should let Kenshi counter Shang by allowing him to see characters in stealth. The response I got was, oh, that seems a little aggressive to immediately introduce counterplay to a character that just released. And my reaction was like, no! First off, it's a brand new character. It's not like suddenly everyone will have the counter. It's a few people who get lucky and people who want to spend on the new character. And again, having a counter does not make you a bad unit. it's okay to have, like, having only one counter, I would argue, makes you a very strong unit. But what makes this extra ridiculous to me is they're like, we wouldn't want a brand new character to already have counterplay, and then proceeded to release MK1 Kenshi when there's already Wind God Fujin and Hellfire Scorpion who are counterplay for him. They literally were like, we're not going to immediately have counters for a brand new character, and then released a brand new character with counters. So that's the story of MK1 Shang, is they finally were like, okay, we won't nerf brand new characters, and then released arguably their most broken character ever with no counters. And you know they're going to look at it as like, we gave you what you asked for, shows you don't know what you're talking about. It's like, no. We never said release characters that have no counterplay. So. Yeah, everyone should have some count. It's just really frustrating when someone has no counterplay. When someone has no counterplay, it's just everyone has to run that character. And if you don't have them and don't get them, then you just suffer. And again, like, it's okay for a character to be very strong and to be dominant. But MK1 Shang does it all. Like, you can put a healing relic on him and he's a ridiculously good healer while increasing your team's damage so much, dealing so much damage on his own. And again, you can't do anything to stop him either. Like, you should, at the very least, if there's one character that's super strong, you should at least be able to assemble a full team of characters designed to just screw that one guy. If you're like, no matter what, like, I might not get the win, but I'm at least bringing enough characters to stop this guy from doing what he's doing. So, are they nerfing MK1 Shang? They have not said that they are. I hope they are. And I have him on both accounts, and I use him in Arena on both accounts. I like him, but he's... the only thing at this point, the only thing that would make it okay to not nerf him is if Peacemaker has a thing that's like, upon entering battle, use your helmet to knock everyone out of stealth. Something like that. And if Peacemaker can just like instantly kick him out of stealth, fine, he has some counterplay. So, and they did say Peacemaker is going to have strong Earth Realm synergies and be a good counter to the MK1 team, so we'll see what that means. Is Kenshi's offensive ability bugged? It only seems to work if he's really far away from his target. He can only target ranged characters. It's not actually about the distance. There is a range on it, but it's not really about the distance. He can only use it on ranged characters. He can't hit melee with it. Well, himself is a different ability. But yeah. My Goro takes good care of MK Shang with his ult. I mean, the problem is it's not MK1 Shang's special that's OP, it's his heal. But yeah, you can rush Goro Flame and burn him. But it's not his special. Yeah, they definitely want the MK1 team to be the starting super strong team. You think they'll increase the level cap for characters to 120? I have no way of knowing, but my guess is that they're not about to raise the level cap. I don't think there's any content that warrants a level cap raise. Like, if they were going to raise the level cap, I would think it would be accompanied by new boss tower stages, like endgame story, probably like story chapter 8 and 9, something like that. 9 and 10 maybe. You arrived already. Can you tell me, please, are they nerf MK1 Shang? We don't know. They have not announced any buffs or nerfs. If you're asking me... So basically, MK1 Shang is on the MK1 team, which also is MK1 Scorpion, and he burns Goro down before Goro can even get his special. Yeah, depending on where you have him positioned, yeah, he can melt Goro for sure. But aside from knowing Peacemaker is coming and Story Chapter 7 is coming at some point during the update, we don't actually know anything that's coming. Is Hellfire Scorpion a good counter to Kenshi? He can be. He absolutely can be. If you can get his special early enough, he'll go and... I mean, he'll one-shot him. A 5-star warrior Liu Kang. Yeah, a damaged Liu Kang would be cool. We don't know if they nerf MK1 Shang something they never read on the patch notes. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. They don't clue us in on buffs and nerfs. We have to find them for ourselves. So the person who's really good at detecting those things is definitely Rainbow Sheep. He has a really good eye for what the exact numbers were. I used to be able to reference on my Kompanion site by having it all in a database, but we haven't been keeping it updated because the person who helped me build the website stopped working on it. So now I don't have anything to reference. Excuse me. Chameleon switching affinities would be weird, but I mean, it'd be cool to have Chameleon be able to switch stuff. Rainbow Sheep be smart as fuck with numbers. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to take anything away from him. I think that between the two of us, we're about the same when it comes to actually doing the math. He's much better with spreadsheets and formulas than me. But I think I'm not trying to take him down. Just I can do some math too if you actually need. I do calculations and such too. I legit refreshed Arena yesterday, and all 5 opponents were running Arctica, Sub-Zero, and MK1 team. That is generally the current top team, so that's why. A good Cabal for Black Dragon team. So the nice thing about Cabal, if you give Cabal Shang Tsung's Sorceress Battle Claws relic, Cabal becomes a decent healer. So, and I mean, like, on a Black Dragon team, Cabal is the best unit, except maybe Deadeye Iron Black. Like, both of them are incredible. So, he's still an all-star for Black Dragons. Black Dragon's just not very good right now. Black Dragon could use some love. Is there going to be a new artifact list on Discord for every character like gear list? Possibly. Can you please tell me you talk about who's nerfed? We don't know who's getting nerfed. We'll find out when the patch goes live. Add those relics to the summons. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing delaying on that. Why didn't they include 5v5 gameplay? Was it the graphics? I don't know for sure, but I think it's the game optimization. So the first thing is, there actually is more than 5v5. Like, if you look at it, like, some PvE stages have, like, 10 enemies or something. I think the board supports, like, 10 people on it. And you can have summons and stuff. Like, you can have an 8-person team. Sonya summons her turret. Baraka summons his Tarkatan. Noob summons his Shadow clone. I'm sure there's, Kodal summons his Totem or whatever. Like, you can have tons of units. Kano brings his Black Dragon minion. But the answer I got when we asked, like, what about bigger team battles was, do you feel how hot your device already gets? You want to stress the devices more? So, I think it's a poor optimization limitation. Yeah, look, Black Dragon's not in a great spot, but there are worse synergy teams, believe it or not. Like, Order of Light. Order of Light, there are, like, a ton of characters that have Order of Light tags, and not one of them has a single ability that gives any benefit whatsoever to anyone else with an Order of Light tag. There's a few of them like that. I fight against you, Casino and Arena. I hate your Kenshi. Well, I appreciate your giving me defense wins. Dude, I hope. So they make a team where everyone has a guest fighter in a combo? Every MK1 character has had a cameo so far. Peacemaker might change that. I don't know if Peacemaker is going to have a cameo. If he does, it's got to be Janet Cage, right? Classic Katana gameplay guide? I mean, what information are you looking for out of that? He gonna rest in peace to the MK1 meta? He is MK1. So it'll just be a new MK1 meta. The game crashed with the red vampirism lines? Yeah. I hope Eagly isn't his cameo. I mean, he'll have Eagly, but it's not. I don't think it'll be his cameo. In MK1, it's not his cameo. Green books and brown books of Scarlet level 8. We have been saying that. I don't know if. My guess is Janet Cage will be his cameo, but we'll see. I thought Blow Dart was one of the combos, but would it even make sense for Peacemaker? Oh, who would even make sense for Peacemaker cameo? Janet Cage, or yeah. He does have Sonic Boom. One of his abilities is Sonic Boom. I think it's his special. But yeah, so we've been saying this for a while, which is if you farm Scarlet 8, you hurt for green books. Show me. Okay. Hold on. Let's see. I think it was here. I got a shout out in this video, which was pretty cool. Let's see. Is this the video that mentioned me or no? Maybe not. Maybe not then. Maybe it was this one? Maybe it's this one? I think it was this one. Yeah. So, first off, shout out to True Underdog for giving me a generous shout out in this. But I sent him this. So, hold on. All right. So, is he actually going to show it or just talk about it? Okay, then hold on. Let me go in our DMs and grab the actual screenshots that I sent him. So hold on. All right, it'll be in here. Okay, here we go. All right, so this is the file. Oh, hold on real quick. Let me switch off of that there. Okay, just assuming he doesn't want the whole world to see our DMs. Not that there's anything in there that matters, but just out of consideration for him. Okay, where are we? We're looking for... It would be here. Okay, so we have... I'll zoom in here. Peacemaker's first auto, exploding compression bullets. His second auto, Eagly. His ultimate, Sonic Boom. His passive, Solemn Vow. His first combo, Blow Dart. And his third combo, Bird of Prey. Varen, I think it shows the team they attacked us with, and if you go to revenge them, you face their actual defense team, which may vary. Peacemaker is not a defender, he's an attacker. Did you try Invincible Guardians of the Globe? Not yet, I was thinking about it. Did you play Mortal Kombat Mobile? Very briefly. I have played it before, but not regularly. Glad to see you pumping out the content again. Thank you very much, Animus. The main reason that I don't pump out content for this game, by the way, is because even though I get the most views of anyone making Onslaught content, I don't make anywhere near enough money from my Onslaught content. And when I say like anywhere near, like it's not that I do it. I'm not a content creator so that I can get rich. If you look at my history as a content creator, at my peak, I was doing pretty well. I was making around like 10 grand a month, and I was using almost all of that money to just constantly do giveaways. I just like giving away money whenever I actually get it, which is why I have so little of it now. But I'll spend a week on an Onslaught video and I'll make like $30 on the video. So even if I put out a video every single day, $30 a day is And that $30 is like a good video. Some of them do 15, 20 bucks. It's nowhere near enough to pay my bills. So if I wanted to keep putting out Onslaught videos every day, I would quickly get evicted for not paying rent. So I would love to put out more Onslaught content, and I have been trying to talk to the devs about how they can help get viewers to watch content creators so that more people can afford to put out more content, which is a good thing for them. But no luck. That's why you got to get that game built. So what he's referring to, I've talked about this a tiny bit, but I'll start mentioning it now. I have an idea for a mobile game, a very good idea for a mobile game. How we got here is I have tried to lend my talents to a handful of mobile games, and one by one, they have all let me down by making really bad decisions and not wanting to hear any input or opinions from people that know what's fun. Like, I hang out with and talk to mobile game players all day, every day, and I have a pretty good idea of what people like and what people don't like and what makes a game exciting and fun and what makes it lame and boring and repetitive and such. And I have watched so many giant companies spend ungodly amounts of money on games that I know immediately are going to flop if they don't do something different. And then they do. And the problem is, on more than one occasion, I have spent a ton of my time and effort being like, I am going to help cover this game. I'm going to try to help promote it. And hopefully I'll develop a good working relationship with the developers, and I'll be able to steer them in the right direction and get exciting things going within the community and get something going. And recently there's been a trend of developers saying, look, we don't know you. We don't want your advice. We know what we're doing. And then driving the game into the ground. So Onslaught, unfortunately, seems to be trying to do the same thing by not having an ambassador program, not having community managers that regularly engage with the community, not having developers that want to have any line of communication, even with prominent members of the community, for advice on any direction whatsoever. So I'm more and more getting pushed to the point where I just want to make my own game, and I don't even care about making money from the game. Like, the game has to make money, but I'm completely fine with 99% of the money the game makes going to the people that help me build it. I just care about making a good game that's popular, that everyone enjoys playing, so that people will understand that I know what I'm talking about. And then the next time I want to make a game, people go, well, he made that other really good game. Maybe we should listen to him. And then I can actually make some money at some point. That's whatever. But I want to basically transform the mobile gaming landscape from the pool of crap that it is now, and show people that you can make a fun, awesome mobile game that people enjoy playing. One of these shining lights in the darkness is Honkai Star Rail. They're doing a great job. They won Mobile Game of the Year and completely deserve every bit of praise that they're getting. Their game is really, really well made. But yeah, I have an idea for a mobile game. I've shared it with a handful of people, and everyone I've shared it with has gone, that's a freaking great idea for a game. I'd play it. And here's the best part. Not only do I know what would make the game fun, I have a big network of other creators that would help me promote it. Like, if we snapped our fingers and I am now the owner of a mobile game that's good, I can go to all these big YouTubers, like, just as an example, I'm sure True Underdog would be more than happy to help out, and I could get the word out to a large gaming audience. The problem is, I have built precisely 0 games, and given that I do things like cover Onslaught all day, my finances are, let's just say, in ruin at the moment. So it costs a lot of money to build a game, and you can build a game for cheaper, but how a game looks and feels is important to what makes it good. So I'm not trying to make some super cheap, super crap 3-man project indie game the vision I have for a game would need a team of at least 10 people working on it. So I would need some money to pay really talented individuals to help me make this game. So I'm in the weird position of going to people and going, hey, I'm going to build a game. Please give me large amounts of money to work with so I can make a game. And then they turn around and go, okay, how many games have you made before? Oh, 0. Oh, okay. So do you have any proof that this is going to work and that you're going to make a good game? No. I mean, I have a lot of people who believe in me, including myself. And as far as I'm concerned, I have a foolproof method for making sure the game doesn't suck, which is constantly be transparent with your players and test everything and literally let them vote on how you assemble the game so that it comes out to be something they like. But no, I have no proof that it would be a success. Okay, well, I mean, if we're going to give you a lot of money, how are you with money? Oh, me? Terrible. My credit score is trash right now, and I waste my days making videos that earn me like $20. But you can totally trust me with hundreds of thousands of dollars to get my project off the ground. So I'm in a bad position for creating and releasing a game, but I have a really good idea for a mobile game. Make that game when possible. I would love nothing more than to make that game. It is a very good idea for a game, and I know exactly how to make it fun. So yeah, I don't know how I'm going to get there, but one day I would like to make a game. I've actually pivoted. If anyone knows anyone working in game dev, for the last like 10 years, I've just been my own boss, and I've been a content creator, YouTube partner, Discord partner, Twitch partner, all that stuff. But now that I'm watching these game studios fail, and fail some more, I've kind of snapped and I've gone, that's it. The next time I try to help a mobile game, I'm doing it from the inside, because doing it from the outside is incredibly frustrating, especially when they don't even want to hear what you have to say. And it's like watching someone on a train, on train tracks, and you can see up ahead that the train tracks are destroyed and that it's just going to go off a cliff over the canyon. And you're trying to shout at them, stop the train, you're about to drive right off a cliff. And they're going, what? The steam engine is too loud. We can't hear you. I'm telling you, you're going to crash your train. Do you have any conducting experience? No, I just see that the tracks are out. We can't hear you. We're going to defer to the expertise of our conductor. And then they go over the cliff and they all die. That's basically what it's like. Yeah, I am actually going full Thanos. I've literally snapped, and I've taken the approach of, fine, I'll do it myself. And for what it's worth, Thanos got it done. Okay, it got undone. But Thanos snapped, said, fine, I'll do it myself. And then he did it. So respect to him. But, so what I've noticed, right? So like, and here's the other thing is like the role I would fulfill on a team of people making a game is it would be kind of like a creative director type role where I would basically be overseeing the project, right? I have no experience in building any of the things. I don't know the logistics. I don't know the engineering. I don't know anything like that. But I would be able to basically conceptualize, like, this is what we want to aim for. This is the flow we're going for. This is how good these rewards should aim to be and how frequently these things should happen. Like, I have the kind of the blueprint for the game. And to get into that type of a role, they almost never just hire someone to do that unless it's someone who already has experience doing that. But the way to actually get to that position is you start somewhere lower on the totem pole, actually building stuff, and then you graduate to that position. And what I'm noticing happens is people who spend a decade, you know, doing engineering or animating and rigging or whatever, and then they move their way up and become like middle management and project overseers and whatever, and eventually rise to creative development. By the time they're in the position to advise on those sort of things, they basically don't play any games, or they like super casually play like a console game, and then they go to work and work on a mobile game. But like very few of them have any idea what it's like. Like the person who would know the best maybe I'm biased in saying this, but the person who would know the best would be someone like me who plays mobile games all day. I try all sorts of different mobile games. I've played a bunch of them from all different developers. I've seen what's out there, and I can spot what works in one and what fails in another and kind of cherry pick. People who barely have time to play very many games are designing based on what they thought was fun and cool like 20 years ago. It's not a good system. So, look, I appreciate it. I don't think any developer plays MK Onslaught. I don't know. I certainly hope you get to make it. Yeah, I mean, like, if I thought I was in a position to get it crowdfunded, I would open up like a Patreon or something to try to get it crowdfunded. I have already worked on some stuff for it. I've already produced some art for it. I've already laid out like the general template. I've got the first like 50-ish characters listed out for it. So, oh, patch notes out. Good shout. We've been waiting on that. Okay, let's switch gears here. Oh, on the WB website, but not this one. Okay. Mortal Kombat Onslaught. Patch notes. Well, this will get us there. Here we go. All right, 2 minutes ago. Good shout, Draco. Here we go. Update 1.2. It says available now. Is it available now? Oh, Mad Queen Mileena. Yes, it is. Peacemaker comes to Onslaught, and a 5-star assassin. Called it. Chapter 7 out now. Okay, so Chapter 7's coming right away. All right, so we've got a lot to dig into, but first, let me get the update downloading. So, stand by. But, all right, the update is out. None of the art in the entry changed or anything, but okay. All right. Cool. The fact that the patch notes are already out means that the game will be up before long too, which is nice. Okay. Got that downloaded. And let's see if there's any additional information here. No, this is not updated yet, but okay. So, it's only saying 2 new fighters, which might mean this is a shorter patch. We'll see. New 5-star fighters like Peacemaker and Mad Queen Mileena, a brand new story chapter featuring Shao Kahn, several quality of life improvements, bug fixes, and more. Check out the full patch notes. Peacemaker starting February 29th. 5-star ranged attacker. Always a bird call away. Eagle will swoop in and dive bomb his foes. And that helmet isn't just for protection. Big sonic boom. Body ranged physical earth realm. He is ranged physical, so he is the new firing squad MVP. Sonic Boom. That's his special. Shoots his foe in the face, dealing damage. If they have a debuff, it gets removed, and the bullet deals additional damage. If the foe suffers from a debuff, it gets removed? Why would he remove their debuff? I mean, to deal extra damage, I guess. Peacemaker then receives a 100% special meter gain for 5 seconds. So, does that mean that he just charges twice as fast? If Peacemaker hits 4 foes suffering from debuffs consecutively, his helmet sonic boom goes off, dealing damage to all foes and inflicting a defense debuff for a duration. So, that special meter gain for 5 seconds, it might mean he can just use it on one, immediately use it on another, immediately use it on another, immediately use it on another. And then if you've hit all 4, then it's the AoE. We'll have to see. I think that's what that means. Thank you very much, Watercraw. Says you can summon Mileena today. We'll take a look. She might be in, like, Skull Orbs. Peacemaker flexes sword. A shield activates around him that reflects 20% of all range damage back at the foe that dealt it. Okay. After the shield wears off, Peacemaker takes a number of ranged hits or uses Sonic Boom. The shield will reactivate. For each Earth Realm teammate present at the start of battle, he receives a special charge boost. Cool. He likes Earth Realm. Peacemaker finds himself swept up in the conflict between Outworld and Earth Realm. From the Living Forest to Shao Kahn's fortress, he'll fight alongside. Yeah. Oh, this is not the Mileena they showed us. Mad Queen Mileena is not Venomous Mileena. Okay. 5-star Assassin. Says summon her today. Head to the Apprentice Summon for a chance to add her to your collection. Only the Apprentice Summon? Nah. You can't have her only an Apprentice Summon? The odds of getting a 5-star from Apprentice Summon are awful. Like, the odds of getting her are so bad. Like, if she's actually only an Apprentice Summon and not Fighter Summon. Level 120 is being released? Ah, shit. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Assassin, Mine, Melee, Tarkatan, Magic, Netherrealm, and Brotherhood of Shadow. Jesus. Well, that's okay. Her powers transcend space, teleports to any foe and kicks them, teleports again above them, dropping down to a second vicious kick, dealing damage that increases in correlation to their defense. It makes her focus on her foe. If she's enhanced by an ability that grants a vampirism buff during this attack, she completely ignores defense and lands a critical hit. Holy shit, she's good on Netherrealm. Wow, she's crazy for Netherrealm. The blood of her foes makes Mileena stronger. When she heals from vampirism, she receives a crit chance boost too. All while utilizing focus. She receives a 100% crit chance boost. Whoa. When she heals from vampirism, she gets a crit chance boost. When focusing, she gets 100% crit chance boost to her basics, which, Jesus. When Netherrealm or Brotherhood of Shadow teammates heal, she also heals for a portion of what they get. God damn! She's crazy good on Netherrealm. She's awesome. Helmet of Peace. The helmet contains power. If the helmet wielder's foe has lower accuracy than the wielder and suffers a debuff, they receive additional damage when attacked by the wielder. Additionally, if the damage is ranged, it increases by a certain percentage for every 100% accuracy. The wielder is the highest accuracy on their team. Teammates receive an additional critical damage boost. That would have to be so crazy to make it worth it. Otherwise, I don't like it, unless his abilities scale off accuracy. Chapter 7 is out now, featuring the feared Emperor Shao Kahn. Dominated the realms, growing his empire through conquest. When he set out to claim Earthrealm, he was blocked by the Elder God's creation of the Mortal Kombat tournament. Resolved to achieve victory, Shao Kahn brutally punishes those who serve him poorly. He knows that fear, not loyalty, is the best way to motivate his followers. Reach Chapter 7 to experience Emperor's power firsthand and automatically add Shao Kahn to your collection. They forced... Yeah. Max fighter level has been increased to 120. Continue leveling up your fighters to unlock their full potential. Well, that's going to change up Arena. We fixed the crash that occurred when tapping top players in Arena. Fixed the bug that affected the only Brazilian port... Chronicle store purchase limits will now reset when the Chronicle event returns. Cool. Being able to claim their converted currencies after a Chronicle event has ended. Okay. We fixed a bug that prevented some players from being able to complete Quan Chi boss battles. Okay. Removed gear substat question marks where upgrades are not possible. Okay. Makes sense. Fixed several issues where game buttons did not fit within the device screen. The loading screen art is now animated. Okay, I thought it was, but okay. Hellfire Scorpion combo now works if the opposing team also has Hellfire Scorpion active. Jade's focus buff engagement can no longer be broken by taunt. Good. Whoa, they are actually posting buffs and nerfs. Okay. She does sound semi-broken, but now... So what I don't like about her being Apprentice Summon only is... I'm not exaggerating when I say, because she's Apprentice Summon only, that means we could get $10,000 in donations during this stream, and I could spend all $10,000 on crystals just trying to get her, and our odds would still be bad. That's what that means. That's what that means. That's why I don't like that. If she's in Fighter Summon, where her odds are still awful, but okay, fine. But as a content creator, if she's literally Apprentice Summon only, I can't show you her. I can dump the crystals I have into Apprentice Summon, but... Yeah, I don't know. But she's, like, impossible to get as a content creator. Fortunately, I'm sure someone will get her and then contact me and allow me to, you know... show some footage of her, but I would love to play around with her, and that's just... I would have to start selling my organs. Are there any hacker in this game? Not that I'm aware of. Reduce the time of Jade's combat end so she could perform another attack while in stealth. Cool. Increase the duration of stealth by 1 second. Cool. Increase the base critical chance reduction upgrades for real cyber smoke and the bonus gain from cyber teammates. Base critical chance reduction upgrades. Okay. That makes him even stronger. I got Liu Kang's passive charged up using fighter level instead of special ability level for a number of enemies to hit. It reads and displays upgrades. Updated description so it reads and displays upgrades properly could mean... but it was always different. We just changed the text and numbers to reflect it, which would be a lie, but hopefully that means they buffed him back up a little. Fix the description of physical instead of magical, so he is doing the appropriate damage type. Okay. Thunder God's Wrath. Raiden's abilities weren't working correctly, which caused an odd spike in his damage output. Been corrected. Where specials only dealing damage to his current target. I have noticed that for a while. I'm really glad that's fixed. Good. Revenant Katana. Incorrect chance of knockup. Actually 30%. Oof. MK1 Scorpion's combo 2. It's actually his combo 3, but good try. Fixed incorrect chance of knockup. Only 50%. Oof. Arctica Sub-Zero combo on Ice Balls. Incorrect chance of pin. Actually 50%. Okay, that's good. Damage is now tagged as magical instead of physical, so they're doing the appropriate damage type. They were already all magical. Where was this coming across wrong? I don't know. They were all already magical. Relic buffs, debuffs, combat effects, and dot effects are now separated from fighter combat effects of the same types. All relic debuffs are also now removable by cleanse. Okay. Cleanse will remove Scorpion Spear Flame now. Defense buff is giving 10 points of defense rather than increasing the fighter's base. Cool. Dragon Medallion, big buff. Dramon's Mask, visual effects to the fighter donuts when the boost from this relic is reduced from another round team attack. Cool. That's helpful. Clan Blade, added debuff status visual effect while the weaken. Okay. To reduce by 500 points instead of by 50%. Makes sense. Cool. Also, 500 points is heavy. Visual representation of gear tier was changed from a number to stars. Gear tier continues to function the same as it always has. The XP value of surplus gear was moved from the top of the tile to the middle. New visual indicator shows if your fighter won or lost initiative. Okay. View fighters you don't own yet. Good. Fighter names now appear below portraits in collection. Good. Choose the language. Good. Supplies store tab. A variety of gear available. Further in story, the more you compare. Okay. But for crystals. It didn't say anything about roster filtering. But okay. I would like to believe that she'll also be in Fighter Summon. Like, the odds of getting her from Fighter Summon are still bad, but like, at least with $10,000, you're probably gonna get her from Fighter Summon. But that leads me to say, any and all donations that we get today are much appreciated, because boy, would I love to show you guys Mad Queen Mileena. So, there's a donation link in the video description. Anything we get today, I'll throw towards trying to get her. It will not be cheap. I have some crystals saved up, but our odds are not great. MK1 Shang, no nerf? We don't know that yet. They didn't actually mention buff or nerf. So, we don't actually know that. Oh. Okay. Pfizer's been updated. Did they fix the audio issue that was going on? You're praying that the MK1 characters are physical damage now? I mean, I don't mind them as magic. Most of them should be. Like, MK1 Shang should be magic. It says that they corrected them to magic. They were already correct at magic, but it says they corrected them to magic, so. Oh, I get what you're saying. But yeah, no, it says they're magic now, but who knows? Let's see if this is fixed yet. That looked like it actually worked. Okay, still down for maintenance. Okay. But that looked like it actually worked. I know it's still down for maintenance. I'm just, yeah. Well, that's pretty crazy. So 3 or 4 more hours? Nah, once the patch notes are up and the new update is available to download. I don't think they increased the gold for Liu Kang Tower. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, 120 being available is crazy. I'm not prepared for 120 either. There's going to be a lot of people in Arena. Yeah, new level cap is confirmed. There's going to be a lot of people who just shoot straight to 120. I can get like one character straight to 120, but you guys have no idea what the cost is. I don't know what's going to show here and what's not. So let me go to this real quick. But we have a thing for, yeah, here. So here's the numbers. To go from this right here is from 100 to 120. That's 4,123,638 XP and 20,618,190 gold. And that is to get one 5-star character from 100 to 120. 4.1 million gold, 4.1 million XP, 20.6 million gold. Yeah. Almost 21 million gold to go to 120. Whew. It is 5.5 million gold to go from 80 to 100. And it is 1.5 to go from 60 to 80. So that's 7 mil to go from 60 to 100. But 0 to 60 is not a lot, so it's probably like 8 mil. But also, this is a 5-star. It's cheaper for 4-star. As a free-to-play player, I'm out of the top 100. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Oh, shit. Tyler, thank you so much for the 50 bones. Much appreciated. That's a big W. We're gonna throw that towards Mileena. But what if they do something scummy, like they have like an offer for just $100 for her or something? That would be 0.5% of Mileena right there. I mean, so I can do the actual odds. I need to... I guess I can close this. I don't remember... Does anyone remember what the chance of a 5-star is from Apprentice Summon? I think it's like 0.25%. Something like that. Yeah, thank you very much. If everyone in chat did that, we might have a small chance. 0.125? 0.125 is really bad. But it's like 0.125 or 0.25 just for any 5-star. Is Shang nerfed? We don't know yet. They didn't actually talk about buffs and nerfs, just bug fixes, but for me the most exciting thing is the ungodly strong Mad Queen Mileena. We don't know if she's gonna have a featured summon. What is interesting...
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Did you read all the patch notes yet?
I have not even looked.
Oh my god, bro. Okay, for starters, welcome to patch 1.2, where the level cap is now 120.
Yeah, I got a ping from Scorps.
Yeah, that's
gonna be awful.
That's insane. Peacemaker looks very strong. He is body ranged physical attacker, so he's super firing squad friendly. He has Earth Realm synergy too, making him even more firing squad friendly. But he looks good. But he has his own relic that scales off accuracy, but I don't think his abilities scale off accuracy. So I think his relic is, if you have enough accuracy, it gives you like a damage boost, but that damage boost would have to be so insane to make me want to stack accuracy. So I'm thinking his relic is skippable. There's a part of these patch notes that I'm intentionally leaving until the very end, because it's easily the most insane thing in here. But Chapter 7 will be ready immediately. They fixed the crash from tapping top players in Arena. Store purchase limits and Chronicles will reset when the Chronicle event returns. They fixed a bug that prevented people from claiming converted currencies. They fixed a bug where people couldn't complete Quan Chi boss battles. The gear substat question marks no longer show where upgrades aren't possible. Yeah, I wasn't clear on that one either. Fixed several issues where game buttons did not fit within the device screen. That's a good idea. The loading screen art is now animated. I thought it always was. Hellfire Scorpion combo works if opposing team also has Hellfire Scorpion. Jade's focus buff engagement can no longer be broken by taunt. Jade got a bunch of fixes. Now her combo ends sooner, so she can do another attack while in stealth. And they added a secondary stealth.
Stupid as fuck.
Yeah.
She couldn't attack after stealthing.
I know. Now she can perform another attack while in stealth by making her combo shorter and adding a second to stealth. Cyber Smoke's passive, they increase the base critical chance reduction upgrades for Cyber Smoke and the bonus gain for the Cyber teammates. There's some really weird stuff with Fire God Liu Kang's passive too. They said fixed an issue that was using fighter level instead of special ability level for number of enemies to hit. Then this line has me so suspicious. It says, updated description so it reads and displays upgrades properly. I hope that means we buffed him and we're trying to pretend that he was always buffed and the text just didn't match. But I don't know. Yeah, then they wrote, fix the description to physical instead of magical so he's doing the appropriate damage type. They fixed Raiden's abilities not working correctly, and they fixed his special sometimes only doing damage to his current target rather than everyone. So Raiden works properly for the first time since ever. So that's nice. These all I thought were very funny. Revenant Katana's auto ability 2 fixed incorrect chance of knockup. Not actually 90%, 30%. MK1 Scorpion's combo 2 Cold Sweat fixed incorrect chance of knockup. Not actually 100%, 50%. Arctica Sub-Zero's combo 1 Ice Pulse, not actually 30% chance of pin, 50%. This line makes no damage whatsoever. Kenshi, MK1 Shang, General Kodal, Sindel, MK1 Scorpion, and Undead Bones. Damage is now tagged as magical instead of physical, so they are doing the appropriate damage type. They were already tagged as magical. So I don't know what they mean by that. Maybe it means like on the back end, it was still registering as physical in terms of like how the like the resistances were calculated. So I don't know. But like, I mean, Scarlet knew Sindel and MK1 Scorpion were doing magic damage, and Shang. But so then some stuff in relics. Relic buffs, debuffs, combat effects, and dot effects are now separated from fighter combat effects of the same types. All relic debuffs are also now removable by cleanse. And then I love some of these. Dragon Medallion fixed issue with the defense buff. It was previously giving 10 points of defense rather than increasing the fighter's base by 50%. It was giving 10 defense.
Yeah, that's terrible.
I can tell you from using it in Liu Kang Boss Tower, no, it wasn't. It was giving a lot more, but whatever. Dramon's Mask added visual effects to the fighter that denotes when the boost from this relic is reduced from a Netherrealm teammate dying. Clan Blade added debuff status visual effects while the weakened combat effect is active. Superstar Boom Mic adjusted these debuffs applied from this relic to reduce by 500 points instead of reducing by 50%. Accuracy, block, dodge, mastery, and tenacity. They now lose 500 points. So, if Johnny could target MK1 Shang, he could reduce his mastery by 500 points.
Yeah, I mean, whatever, I guess.
But alright, so hold on, I'm just gonna put on some music in the background, then we'll get back to the patch notes here. Yeah, I'll just put this on for now. This is fine. Okay.
By the way,
yep.
It says Katana's Auto 2 had a 90% knockup. There is no fucking way that's right.
I know.
I actually thought it was bugged and that it was doing less than 30%. Every time I used her, I could never land the knockup. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
A lot of what they've written does not line up.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense. The update is now out on the App Store as well. But so here's some of the quality of life improvements. They didn't mention anything about the like sorting by like nothing about filters, nothing about saved squads or anything like that. Doesn't mean it's not in here, but it's not listed in the patch notes. But gear, the visual representation of gear tier instead of a number is now stars. It functions the same. It's just easier to understand by looking. The XP value of surplus gear was moved from top of the tile to the middle. A new visual indicator shows if your fighter won or lost initiative. You can now view fighters you don't own yet in the collection menu. Fighter names now appear below portraits and collections, so you don't need to tap a character to confirm their name. You can now choose your language. New supplies store tab. Check out the new supplies tab in the store with a variety of gear available. The further along in store you are, the higher gear tiers will be available to purchase. That includes relics as well. But all right, so first I'm going to tell you about Peacemaker's kit, what it already shares here, and then I'm going to share with you easily the most insane thing from this update. So, Peacemaker confirmed 5-star attacker, body, ranged physical earth realm. Also, people are pointing out, yeah, it doesn't actually say MK1 Peacemaker anywhere. So, although he had the MK1 character code, he might not actually be MK1 anymore. So that's something. But special ability Sonic Boom. From long range, Peacemaker shoots his foe in the face, dealing damage. If the foe suffers from a debuff, it gets removed, and the bullet deals additional damage. So he cleanses his enemy's debuff to hit them harder. This line is a little weird, but I think I understand it. Peacemaker then receives a 100% special meter gain for 5 seconds. If Peacemaker hits 4 foes suffering from debuffs consecutively, his helmet's Sonic Boom goes off, dealing damage to all foes and inflicting a defense debuff for a duration. So I think what that means is you can keep firing his special as much as you want for 5 seconds, and if you hit 4 people with debuffs, then you get an AoE damage hit and a defense debuff.
Well, it seems like, well, if it works like, it should just double his gain speed.
Well, in that case, then saying if it hits 4 foes suffering from debuffs consecutively, that means then that he would have to like, he would have to gain special meter so quickly.
I mean, he basically, how long was the buff?
5 seconds.
Okay, so he just gains 5 seconds on his alt timer.
Yeah. So we'll see. He has something else that gives him a special charge boost.
Like what? I guess like even in boss battles, that's kind of tough.
Yeah, well, but
a lot.
Well, let here. So they also gave his passive. At the beginning of battle, Peacemaker flexes so hard a shield activates around him that reflects 20% of all range damage back at the foe that dealt it. After the shield wears off, if he takes a number of ranged hits or uses his special Sonic Boom, the shield will reactivate. Keep in mind, it's only reflecting 20%. For each Earthrealm teammate present at the start of battle, he receives a special charge boost. So on a full Earthrealm team, it sounds like he'll fire lots of specials.
Okay, see, boost is a flat gain, and then special meter gain is like the speed of it.
Yeah. So
it's probably very similar to Clan Blade, but for Earthrealm it was.
Yeah, but that's from his passive.
Right.
I'll tell you about his relic real quick, but then we'll get to the real craziness. Helmet of Peace, a symbol of peace. Whatever. Description: if the helmet wielder's foe has lower accuracy than the wielder and suffers a debuff, they receive additional damage when attacked by the wielder. Additionally, if the damage is ranged, it increases by a certain percentage for every 100 accuracy the wielder possesses. If the wielder has the highest accuracy on their team, teammates receive an additional critical damage boost. So that's sounds like you want to. That's good for firing squad.
That's like what? If I'm assuming he's gonna have a flat accuracy on the relic, so that's like what, 400?
Maybe it could have percent accuracy, but
if it's percent, that sucks. It should be flat.
Yeah,
but if it has flat accuracy, that's very easy.
Yeah,
I don't
of
know
course.
How much damage is gonna give, but
right,
you're definitely gonna have him as the highest accuracy. So
yeah. You can just give him some accuracy, but sounds like as an attacker, you probably just want him damage. So we'll see. I'm not super hyped on his relic, but we'll see. But all right, you ready? You ready for the insanity? There's another new character, Mad Queen Mileena, not Venomous Mileena. This is a Mileena wearing all red and a Shao Kahn helmet. Mad Queen Mileena, 5-star assassin that drinks the blood of her foes, slashes them with her sharpened claws. Summon her today. She's ready immediately. I'll get to that in a sec. Right. So, assassin, mind, fighter tags, melee Tarkatan, magic, Netherrealm, Brotherhood of Shadow.
Oh no.
Oh, this gets real good. Special ability. Mad Queen's powers transcend space. Mileena teleports to any foe and kicks them, then teleports again above them, dropping down into a second vicious kick, dealing damage that increases in correlation to the foe's defense. The intensity of the ability makes her focus on her foe. If she's enhanced by an ability that grants a vampirism buff during this attack, she completely ignores defense and lands a critical hit.
Holy shit.
Wait. Her passive. Yes, if Quan Chi went first, guaranteed 100% defense ignore, guaranteed crit, so they die, and she heals for it.
Yep.
And the higher defense they have, the harder she hits. But her passive, Blood Drinker, the blood of her foes makes her stronger. When she heals from vampirism, she gets a critical chance boost too. And while using Focus, she gets a 100% critical chance boost to her basic attacks. When Netherrealm or Brotherhood of Shadow teammates heal, Mileena also heals for a percentage of what they receive.
Oh my god, no.
Now you ready for my favorite part? So, obviously, she's insanely broken, right? We want to get her immediately. So, what it says about getting her is head to the Apprentice Summon for a chance to add her to your collection today. And be on the lookout for her in other new summons coming soon.
Okay, so she's the new Hellfire. Fantastic.
She's so much worse. It only says apprentice. She better be in fighter summon, dude.
Oh, that's so funny.
If she's literally only an apprentice,
Dude,
I can't.
just hit the 0.0017% chance. It's so easy.
Is that what it comes out to?
I think it's about that. Yeah.
Right? I was explaining to chat, I'm like, what this means, if she's actually only an apprentice summon, it means you guys could donate $10,000. I could dump all of that into apprentice summons, and our odds of getting her would be awful.
Yeah. That's insane. I mean, somebody's gonna hit like
5
minutes and
I got her. Some person will be like, I had 30 skull orbs, so I did an apprentice summon and I hit her. It's so frustrating as a content creator. Like, I can't sell my organs quickly enough to attempt to summon for her.
So, do you think you just drop Hellfire altogether, Nether? Or do you want to run both? Because
she heals from the heals. Yeah, she's a mind assassin. So I guess it depends on who you're assassinating. But yeah, double assassin meta.
That's a tough call. I'm not really.
You need a tank. It depends on how necessary. I mean, it sounds like you're dropping Hellfire. It sounds like that's the move. But here's the thing:
you're obviously running Clunchy and Noob, like
base Noob, but you might not need Shadowmancer Noob in all instances. Shadowmancer Noob is mainly adding defense.
Yeah, Shadow Noob can fuck off.
Maybe.
But you're running Shang in that slot. That's the thing.
No, you're not. Not anymore.
Well, I mean, maybe not anymore, but you were, is what I mean.
Yeah. But he wasn't NetherRealm anyway.
I mean,
no,
true.
No word on whether MK1 Shang was nerfed or anything.
I will be interested to see if there's any nerfs beyond.
They didn't everything they said they're claiming is a bug fix. They haven't actually said any of these are buffs or nerfs. They've said these are all bug fixes and optimizations. Then they write balance changes, but then they're just saying fixed incorrect, fixed incorrect, fixed incorrect. Now tagged as this, so they're doing the appropriate type of damage. They didn't present any of these as buffs or nerfs. They presented them all as fixes, which means I think they're still not actually telling us about buffs or nerfs.
Well, the Jade one was, but that's pretty minor.
But even that they said was like a fix. They're like her stealth wasn't actually enabling her to function properly, so we fixed it.
Yeah, but you said they made it longer, right?
Yeah, but the way they presented that is like we did that to fix it.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah, it was really stupid. She would do her attack, go into stealth, and just be like, "Yep."
I know. Yeah.
And then she would lose initiative because it reinitiates after stealth, and yeah.
But now you're all caught up on everything. All I can think about is Mad Queen Mileena and how badly I would love to showcase Mad Queen Mileena gameplay and how I won't get her.
And they didn't give us her autos, by the way?
Nope. Special and passive for her and Peacemaker. I think. Yeah.
That's very interesting, but whatever.
Yeah. Also, when looking at the threat calculation for my video yesterday, it was funny realizing that characters with 2 passives can just achieve higher threat than characters with 2 autos.
Which I think is totally backwards. I think 2 autos is almost exclusively always better.
I mean, in terms of threat, it should be the same.
Because they do... Yeah, but I mean, like, if you had to pick which one's better in a threat situation, I think 2 autos is basically always better. Unless you're Fire God Liu Kang original, but, you know.
But Draco said we'll be able to see them in game now since we can see unknown characters. Yeah, it's not about reading her abilities. I mean, obviously we're going to do that, but I'm a content creator. I want to show her gameplay.
Oh, Draco's in the chat. That's cool.
Yep. Hey, can anyone tell me when maintenance is updated so I can play the game? Everyone here, I mean, just hang out. I'm sure we'll mention it. I don't think it's too far away now. But
Yeah,
also arena,
right
now that people can hit level 120, I know some of you have been saving materials so that you can immediately go to 120 with a lot of people. I'll be able to get one character to 120.
my ultimate sheep can get 3, almost 4. I have enough gold, I just don't have the XP.
Ultimate sheep, but not rainbow sheep?
No, rainbow sheep is way behind because I've been experimenting more on it.
Is ultimate sheep your new main or just?
No, it's just the account I was saving a bunch of shit on. I have enough to do 2 full character summons and 3 1120s.
Which characters will you get to 120 first? Unsure. I'm leaning towards Kenshi. Like I want damage dealers.
I'd be surprised if you didn't do Fire God Luke King or
Wind God.
Yeah.
Tempting. I mean, it would be tradition. I think Arctica. If you can only do one, I think Arctica is the most important one, probably. But
Arctica's pretty big. Yeah, I don't know.
Scorp said I can get 4. Why am I not surprised?
Well,
I know. I know.
Shang is always like it's Shang. So.
Well, the thing is, if I like Shang is good and worth taking up, but if it increases his mastery even more, I'll have to redo his gear again.
No, it won't. Or well, I guess I can't say that, but it shouldn't.
Yeah. I do like that we already have access to all their abilities, so it literally just gives stats.
Yeah, it's very pointless.
Level 120 noob tanking 2 million plus in Nether. Yeah, noob is a great one. Noob is a great one. He doesn't even like noob doesn't heavily rely on Netherrealm. Scott Elliott, thank you for the subscriber. You know, by free chance you got Mad Queen, would you take her to 120 before anyone else? Probably on principle.
Yeah, I mean he got to at that point, right?
I'm debating if I want to throw all my crystals at Mad Queen Mileena. So the thing is, say again.
You really should not do that.
Well, but again, as a content creator, it would be fantastic if I could actually make content with her. But I'm well aware that the odds are non-existent. Is this line, be on the lookout for her in other new summons coming soon? Like, right. I obviously would feel like an idiot if I just threw thousands of crystals at Apprentice Summon, obviously didn't get her, and then like next week she's easier to get, but
yeah, I'm assuming whatever next holiday they decide to actually make stuff for, we'll have a summon for her then.
Yeah, maybe. Good thing they did this after Valentine's Day. Waited to break my heart.
It's very clear by the wording, though. It's not going to be a chronicle for her.
Yeah, it seems like she's just the Great White Whale. I mean, I like having a character that just baits all the Krakens.
Yeah.
But again, as a content creator, I don't even care if I couldn't have her on my main account, but give me a test server account or just a boosted account just for video making where I can at least show off her abilities and animations and something, but
it would be I think an industry standard, honestly, but you know,
yep.
Whatever.
And Mad Queen Mileena has 2 autos, by the way.
She does have 2, okay.
Yeah. I think she's summon exclusive for now. Yeah, I don't think she'll have a chronicle. So once the patch goes live, I'll be able to dig around in the files and see if I can get any info on like what the next chronicles are. We'll see. But what's interesting is if Mad Queen Mileena is not a chronicle and then they just announced Peacemaker, is this patch like, are they just waiting to announce the next couple of chronicles that are already part of this patch, or are they not going to be in there? I will say, now that they've demonstrated, like with Classic Katana, that they can just add them in later, they don't need to be in from the get-go, they might be good about not letting me see things ahead of time, because they know they can just add them in later.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're honestly too concerned, but maybe.
I think they are because of the way they handled this one. We'll see, but there's been a few places I've been able to look to get that information even when they try to cover it up. One thing that's always been funny is, for whatever reason, They always seem to need the Chronicle like event currency in early. I don't know why, but the next Chronicle, their like energy and token is always there early. But
That's kind of weird, but yeah.
yeah, we have gotten a $50 donation already today. Any and all donations will go towards trying to get Mad Queen Mileena, even though we'll all be disappointed when we don't get her. But I could certainly use some help in trying to get her because if she's in fighter summon, that's okay. It's still awful, but at least there's a 1% hope. She's an apprentice summon. What a nightmare. And I find it interesting. It looks like they pivoted on Peacemaker and made him not MK1.
Yeah. I mean, if they actually care about balance, they probably realized MK1 is already way too strong.
I mean, that they said that's what they wanted. I don't think that's the reason. You want to know the actual reason? I think they wanted to market him as an MK1 counter. So.
Right, well, that's to the same effect, isn't it?
I have noticed the same thing, Valiant, and I don't know why. I have, and like, don't put too much stock in this. There's zero logical reason why this would be the case. But I also tend to have way better luck doing summons really early in the morning. I don't know why, but I always, like, whether it's like the daily free summon, just a random apprentice summon, just early in the morning, I very consistently do better, and always have since the game started. No idea why. Doesn't make any sense why that should or would be the case, but I continue to observe it. I will say though, also, like, the time when people tend to have freakish crazy luck is right when an update drops. That's when shit's really going crazy. Mad Queen Mileena stats like the base 5-star characters, all the new characters in the Chronicle had increased stats.
Oh, probably not.
I think he's making a statement rather than asking, but I mean, we have the tier list we can check, and we have a picture of her stats. I can tell you her base health, attack, and defense, so.
Okay. Well, I mean, they improve a lot of other stats, too. Like, Shang's was that he increased mastery and tenacity.
Let's take a look. So, I guess, like, if we compare her to Hellfire, that's a good, because he's a...
Yeah, just go right to Hellfire, yeah.
Okay, so his level 1 attack was 801, and her level 1 attack is 801. She has, it looks like, the exact same stats as Hellfire. Yeah, identical.
Yeah, so either it's a different stat that we just can't see because, yeah.
Or she's not got the Chronicle boosted.
But, like, yeah, so Shang had increased mastery and tenacity, which is very relevant for him, but in general pretty weak. It was Scorpion that just has increased base stats of, like, attack and health, and that makes him, like, the highest stated character in the game. Like, overall, saying.
Yeah. Maximum damage said MK Mole, every guest character doesn't get the game tag, Dark Fate Terminator, Guardian Terminator, the Joker. Neither is an MK11 character. So here's the thing. The characters in this game all have character codes. And so, like, I have them here. The character IDs, so like Baraka is Baraka A. Firestarter Black Dragon is Black Dragon Female A. And so the MK1 team have all been Ken K1 for MK1 Kenshi, Scorpion K1 for MK1 Scorpion. So Peacemaker's code has been PEA underscore K1. And the classics have all been K. Cobb K. I haven't put her in yet, but Kit K. Like the classics have all been K. So K1 after Peacemaker suggested he's MK1. So I'm curious if his character ID changed to just PEA underscore A. Or if he's still listed as K1 but doesn't have the tag. Or if he has the tag and they just didn't list it here. Can I get a copy of your sheets? Yeah, anyone can access this one. We've posted on the Discord a bunch of times.
It's pinned in the main chat.
Yeah. This ain't a secret. This is our tier list. We can throw Classic Katana in while we're waiting.
Yeah, sure. We can. I mean, while we're waiting, we can just look over this if we have any decisions in general. I don't think it's, like, anything major.
Well, we gotta wait and actually see who's been buffed and nerfed.
That's true. Maybe Fire Guy Liu Kang Maybe he's better.
Yeah, I'm on the fence about him. He like my guess is just because we need more room in God tier. I think he's going down.
Yeah. He's still really good in PvE, but in Arena, it's just too hard to make him work.
Yeah. Okay. Classic Katana
we've
is body.
never hit in our spreadsheet work. It's just no one cares to look at it, or very few look at a spreadsheet compared to an actual graphic. So.
Yep. But I will also say we update this sometimes days before I can actually get the graphic illustrated. So.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be more precise about why we did placements, and it's gonna be updated sooner.
Yep. I do not know her base stats.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I mean,
I know it's posted at some point.
Is there anywhere that she's not God?
No, I don't think so.
Me either. Easy enough. All right, we will make other changes, but at least now she's on here, and then as soon as we get in game, we can update her stats, her level 1 stats. It might be visible in their previous posts. No.
I know.
Well,
somebody posted it to our chat, but I mean that was quite a
yeah.
while ago. Every time a character comes, I'm like, please post the base stats.
I mean, yeah, I've seen people open her, and then that'll tell us. So, oh yeah, here. So I can just skip right here. Okay. Health 6757. Attack 764. And defense 161. Where's the align? Here. It should be aligned that way. Oh, you're doing that? Okay.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Now she's completely in there. And, and then we just didn't do anything for 1.1.1, but...
Oh, did you, show them the formulas for the leveling? They're so messy.
The formulas? I mean, I just showed them the cost, but I didn't show the formulas.
Oh, okay. I don't know why. I guess, like, a level formula's gotta be weird, but...
But this was,
Should we, I just realized we should probably update the formulas to 120.
Yeah, we should. They haven't changed, so...
Okay, let me just quickly do that then. And then this is that.
You say that they have that rule, but in Onslaught, it's clearly MK1 Scorpion, so...
You what?
He was saying, like, in that game, they don't... Like, even Scorpion is just Scorpion, not MK1 Scorpion, but...
Oh, yeah, I mean, there's like 20 fucking Scorpions in that game.
Right, but I'm saying in Onslaught that obviously doesn't apply, because MK1 Scorpion is obviously different.
Oh, he's talking Injustice.
Yeah. I guess we'll update this to say 1.2.0. I'll put Peacemaker in here, I guess. We know he's going in here. Oh, and the other Mileena. Although we don't know either their character codes now, so I guess I'll wait.
Man, that's crazy.
Just got the APK update, but still offline. It's been...
MK1 Scorpion base HP is 208,000 now. Oh man, that's crazy. And where's Kenshi? Base. Oh god. Yeah, check out Kenshi's base attack at 120.
Wow. That's gonna fuck people up.
What is that, dude? That is freaking ridiculous.
That's gonna hurt.
That's like higher than some people at 100 as his base stat.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
That is so disgusting.
It's not bad.
And for some reason, it's higher defense than. Oh wait, no, never mind.
Sindel still at a respectable 14.2k. I mean, it's not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad.
She's up there. Undying Chow. Yeah.
MK1 Scorpion's at 16k.
Yeah.
Scorpion. What
a time, man. Only need 2 more pulls for guaranteed MK1 Scorp. Well, you'll get them.
Well, this sounds like pretty good odds.
Yeah. Oh man. I'm looking forward to playing through the new story, and I'm looking forward to
It came very fast. I don't know.
It did.
If they release 6 late, or they're like, we gotta pump the story a little quicker.
I have a few theories. One of my theories is they're like, all right, we can't keep delaying 120. Like, a lot of our late game players are sitting around building up giant piles of gold and XP, so we need to put out 120. But our story, like, it seems like their story was designed to go up to 120, but it seems like chapter 9 and 10, maybe chapters 8, 9, and 10 are the ones that actually go to 120. So them waiting a while to release 7, and then, like, if you're 120, you just blow through it effortlessly. They might be like, we need to get some more of this story out. And also, the cynic in me is that they are like, this game may not be around in 6 months. We worked really hard on this story. I already made these cinematics, already designed all these stages, yada yada. Like, might as well put it out, right? We don't want the game to go away before the story even finished, so we better start releasing this story. So, could be that. I've not heard anything that confirms that the game is going anywhere anytime soon, but given that at every opportunity they seem to be pulling back on their ability to support it. Although I will say one interesting thing that's definitely going on is this is the patch that will allow cross-platform linking. And so linking your MK1 account to your Onslaught account will get you a bunch of stuff in MK1, and I believe will also get you stuff in Onslaught. And if I'm not mistaken, you have to get to level 20 in Onslaught to get all the stuff in MK1. So I think a lot of people who play MK1 are going to try out Onslaught just to get to level 20. I don't think too many of them will stick around, but I think we should expect a big influx of new people just pushing to level 20 as fast as they can. I was not around for MKM's launch 8 years ago.
MKM's launch was pretty brutal, but you know, it had its niche in existing, where Onslaught has that much less, which is really my concern. It's not that I think the game can't survive, it's that what is it providing to you? Like, MK Mobile was a unique thing. It's a Mortal Kombat fighter on your phone. That's
right.
Cool. But Onslaught is like, well, we've already had one, and you're not in control of the fighting. What are they trying to sell to you, really?
Yeah, and like, as a gacha or an RPG, it just has difficulty standing up to pretty much any of the alternatives, so I don't know. Like, if they're like, oh, this game's definitely going to continue to be around and thrive, then I don't understand why they, didn't go forward with the ambassador program and such.
Enjoy this game, I really do, but you can't ignore the issues.
No, yeah, I mean, look, I'm a big fan of the Mortal Kombat IP, and if they are really trying to get their act together, I'm here for it, and I'm doing my best to try to support them in that endeavor, but I see so many instances of games like this where it's like, if you launched this exact same game and it wasn't Mortal Kombat, this would have been so dead in the water. Like, you are absolutely preying on people's nostalgia and love for the IP and doing what might be the actual bare minimum to produce a game of this type.
The bare minimum is every time they make an Avatar game.
Those are somehow below the bare minimam. I don't understand that either.
There is a game with the title that released. That is all they accomplished.
Oh, did I tell you that I was playing the Avatar The Last Airbender gacha? There's an Avatar The Last Airbender gacha, and for the life of me, I don't know how this dev studio landed the contract for it. Because they had only made one other game previously, and the Avatar game was literally just a reskin of their first game, and they just added in a bunch of Onslaught elements. When I would dig through the files, half the files would just be like sprite sheets and stuff from the old game that had no relevance. And that old game was, what was the band? It was Iron Maiden. It was an Iron Maiden mobile game, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, wow.
And it was exactly as bad as you thought it was. I got paid to do like an integration for it, and so I had to play it for a little bit, and I was like, oof. And somehow this company that has only released that game, and I don't know how they substantially misrepresented their numbers, because I don't know anyone talking about that game. They somehow landed the Avatar The Last Airbender mobile gacha. And I felt bad because a couple of the devs on the Avatar The Last Airbender mobile gacha were really nice. They engaged with their community a lot. Like, their devs were always on the Discord talking to people, and the game was unbelievably free to play friendly. Like, it was really, really good. But the gameplay itself, it was rough. It was some super amateur stuff. You want to talk about like mobile games like not revealing what things do? All of the numbers were hidden. Like, you know how we get an ability description and it's like deals damage? All their abilities just say that. Deals damage.
Oh, no.
I had to dig in the files. Like, you would notice, oh, this guy's abilities hit 10 times as hard as someone else's. What's going on here? But none of the numbers were visible. This was a nightmare. So, yeah, I don't know how they got that contract. And appropriately so. Clans were confirmed. No. Clans have not been hard confirmed. We have found many references in the files to clans being worked on in some capacity. And a dev made a comment to me saying new game modes were in the works. That's it. Clan Wars, Clan Raids. Right, that would really help if they added like Alliance Raids, Alliance Wars, Alliance World Bosses. That would really help. But one thing that's been missing from this game from the get-go is some kind of reliably grindable, replayable game mode that actually allows for daily streaming content.
Yeah, so it's very, very difficult to just make consistent content.
I could, but for starters, they don't help try to promote the creators. In fact, they go out of their way to make sure you can't promote your stuff on their official server, for example. So it's very difficult to promote your stuff. You can't even mention that you have channels and stuff on infographics and things like that and have them posted on the official server. Yeah, I don't know. But they should probably rethink some of that. But a new chasm-like mode with infinite waves. Yeah, like a horde mode would be nice. Yeah, something like that would be fun. And they could mix it up every day by like, today it's all Johnny Cage waves, tomorrow it's all Mileena waves, and so you have to keep changing up your comp to really try to counter whatever it is. That would be fine. But what was I gonna say?
Survivor mode.
Oh.
No.
It is
use the other room.
I could bend over backwards to produce new Onslaught videos every day. But I just can't do daily Onslaught streams because Watch me press auto win on Chasm. Watch me press auto win on Boss Tower. Watch me enter and then back out of a story mode mission. The only excitement to any stream is there's going to be 5 arena matches and then it's over. So, add gear sets? Yeah, we need gear sets. We need gear sets. We need roster filters that work. We need saved team squads for Chronicle and various other things. So, yeah, I don't know. Making them random every time you replay it would be the best. Yeah. Or just every day. Like every day people get together and try to figure out like what's the best
something to promote or support a wide roster would be nice too. Through something other than, look, here's an objective to get like marginally better rewards.
Right. Swapping gear around is a really annoying pain.
Make me want to use different characters. Yeah, and allow like presets on characters. My god. Gear swapping is so painful.
It is, and one thing that like continues to infuriate me, and I don't know what they're planning to do about it. I hate, like, I get how important anti-cheat is for them in this game, given that MKM is just riddled with hackers galore. So good job on making this game basically impossible to hack. But the way they accomplish that is that they have made every single thing you can possibly do in this game require a server check that can take like 3 to 4 seconds each time. And oh my god, does it make the game just unbelievably clunky and unsatisfying to play. It makes everything take forever.
Yeah.
There are solutions, by the way. This isn't like some... Sorry to cut you off. I just wanted to get this out before I forget. It's not like this was the only way. Like other games let you click whatever you want and then periodically send a recap of everything you've done to the server. And then if the server reads that recap and goes, there's something here that doesn't line up, doesn't add up, this is not right, it flags it, and then they get banned or it alerts, the team to look into it or whatever. But this was not the only way.
Most cases, it just invalidates your previous actions completely.
Yep. There were so many better solutions, so...
Yeah, what they've done, if the only goal was to prevent cheating in this game, I mean, they fucking killed it. Holy shit.
Well, yeah.
But it hurts the playability, and just... When you're just clicking around the menus, like, you learn all of the possible shortcuts to save those seconds, because it's so annoying.
But ultimately, you're at the mercy of 95% of them. And what's even more annoying is very clearly, like, on a patch day, those server checks are always super rapid because, like, they seem to, like, have the servers, like, really geared up for data transfer on update days where they know, like, tons of people are going to be downloading from our servers. So the day an update drops, it always goes super fast. And I don't know if they just have, like, crazy memory leaks or if they're like, look, it's expensive to allow that much bandwidth every day, so we're just going to do it for a couple targeted windows. But then it always goes back to being super slow and clunky.
Yeah, and servers are freaking expensive, man.
And the fact that they're not smart enough to include, like, Boss Tower not having a multi-win function. So you literally have to auto-win, sit and wait, sit and wait, sit and wait, reward, claim, auto-win, sit and wait, sit and wait, sit and wait, checking, reward, claim. It's actually painful. Like, I can see how people are doing that and they're like, nah, fuck this, I'm gonna play something else, I hate this.
Oh my god, imagine level 1 to 120 with the old level system.
Oh yeah, where there wasn't the fact that we had to tell them, hey guys, maybe a slider so we don't have to do one level at a time where it checks with the server each time. Unbelievable. Why do they need to be told that? Why do they need to be told this about Boss Tower? How did this make it to live? I don't understand. Like, who is actually playing the game? You could play for one day and be like, well, I found something I don't like. I don't get it. And the solutions are so simple. The exact same level slider works for Boss Tower auto win.
Yeah. They literally should just implement that across, like, 90% of the game.
Yeah, anything that you can currently only do one of. Every auto win should be like, you want to do multiple?
Let me do 5 arena battles at once. Come on.
If you could auto win them, yeah. Talk about real device overheat.
Oh my god, imagine like pay to win. If you're a certain threat over someone, you can auto win.
You can, well, the thing is, what they could add is like, once you hit a certain spending threshold, you hit a VIP level, and then you can auto sim your arena matches.
Oh god.
Funniest thing is they have experience on MK Mobile. A lot of Onslaught. The other guy talking sounds like McLovin, maybe a little, but not really. His voice has a similar timbre, if that's the word. But
I don't think I've heard the comparison. I like it.
Yeah, it's not bad. Why does upgrading a relic that can only take 6 relic upgrades, but with gear you can use as many gears as you want? Also, I have no idea why you can only use 6 relic XP at a time.
It used to be like that for soul binding too. You can use a couple.
Oh yeah, soul binding.
You click it and wait. You click it.
Yep, it's way better now. But yeah, that's another instance of like, why did we have to tell them that? I don't know. Happy to, but also like so many of these things.
Validate everything. Let me do huge bulks of whatever action.
Yeah, please. But have the server validate stuff in the background.
Yeah, it's tough. It's really ridiculous, honestly.
The experience is the equivalent of that one TF2 dev working along to update the game in his spare time. I think a lot. So I'll say this: a lot of the really good, cutting edge mobile games are developed in Asia, or they offload a bunch of their development to studios in Asia. NRS seems to be one of, I don't want to make it sound like there's none, but one of fewer studios who, a lot of what they do is they try to hire American. You know, they're based in Chicago, although I know for a fact that they outsource a good amount of their stuff, like art and whatnot. But it seems like they are one of the companies that, like, good on them in the sense that they're like, we'll actually hire American kids fresh out of college and let them start developing games. Like, it's good that there are companies willing to do that. But they don't seem to be importing enough. Like, if you play a game made by Korean developers, it's literally like they're like 2 centuries worth of development ahead of us. Like, they don't compare. Every Chinese and Korean developed mobile game I've played is so much better than virtually any Western made game. I have no understanding of why that is, but they're so much better. And as it is, like, if you want high level art, you are almost always outsourcing to like Asia or elsewhere. Again, don't know why that is. But so I think they might just have let like too many amateurs, too many first timers work on this. I don't know. I wish I
think you're pretty spot on with that, yeah.
It just hello there. Live pool, you have crazy background noise.
He's ripping a bong. Don't worry about it.
He's on his phone on the highway.
Also change.
But what I don't like about MK is you need to pay for blue orbs because it's really hard to get 80 blue orbs just by playing the game for each new character. Well, your mistaken assumption is that you're supposed to get every single new character.
Yeah, you're not.
No.
You can, if you're high enough in arena, you can very consistently get every other character.
Right, which is really crazy.
I think is really good, honestly.
Yeah, being able to get every other new character is super generous. So I have no issue with that. And saying like you need to pay for blue orbs, you don't need to pay for blue orbs. You can just wait until you have enough blue orbs and guarantee any new character you want. Like my free to play account is guaranteed Peacemaker if I want him already. That's great. And I don't want to give them ideas, but so far they're being fairly generous by not making the combos like revolutionized the way the character performs. Very, very few characters have combos that you really, really, really want or need. They're all, for the most part, nice upgrades, but none of them are like, what's the point of having the character if you don't have their combo? So it's very doable.
Yeah, it improves them, but it doesn't define them.
Yeah, which is nice. So I think they're pretty. One thing I won't give them crap for, they're pretty generous to free-to-play players. And good. They should be. But I think they're appropriately friendly to free-to-play players. The problem is when developers hear you say, you guys are doing a great job being friendly to free-to-play players, they go, so we can be less friendly then, because if this is good, we'll make it a little worse. I mean, you're already happy, maybe a little less happy, but I mean, we're already good. We got some wiggle room here, right? No, NRS.
I personally think they're being way too harsh on free-to-play players.
Thank you.
If there's any devs listening, you're being way too harsh.
Yeah.
Please just settle down.
Okay, perfect. What he said.
Honestly, just triple all rewards. You know, that's the only way this game's
They've
played.
been doing that. I was really shocked when people like, we want to progress faster, and I think they were bleeding players to the point where they're like, whatever they want to progress faster. Triple's pretty good, right? We can have level 120 ready for that.
You want it, you got it.
Why is Revenant Katana not labeled as Netherrealm? Quan Chi may have made her, but how much time has she actually spent in the Netherrealm? I don't know.
It's just because she has Revenant tag. They're separate tags.
Well, they are, but they aren't. Revenant is kind of like a faction. Like, you can have Netherrealm and Brotherhood of Shadow. Revenant is like a faction, whereas Netherrealm is a realm.
It's very clearly taken precedent in the tags they put to her.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, they could totally release a Revenant Netherrealm character.
Oh, I know they could. I mean, they could.
Dude, I've been working for MK1 Scorpion for the last 2 months. I don't know what you mean by that. In 2 months, you can guarantee him.
Combo 6 is game changing, yeah, but it doesn't define the characters. The point.
And Combo 6 is like so far removed. Like, I'm talking about the ones where it's like, damn, I need to pull the character twice, or I need to pull the character 3 or 4 times. Combo 6, so few people are getting a character at Combo 6. It's like, okay, you're gonna lose to the people that spend $10,000 or whatever. Like, that is a game changer, but it's
4-star Shang is Earthrealm. He's from China. In lore.
Depending on which version of the lore. In some versions of the lore.
Well, in MK11.
You rarely see Combo 6 except at the very top of Arena, where everyone has full Combo 6 teams. Yeah, well, I don't think that it has to do with who they're allied with.
It's just where he's from, not allied.
Right, but one of the Shangs has Earthrealm and one has Outworld. Go figure. And I don't think anyone else has the Revenant tag yet.
Which might be why Revenant doesn't have Netherrealm.
But they have a history of putting tags in when no one has any synergy for them yet. Like, Goro always had the Shokan tag, and then many patches later, they added Shokan minions, so he had synergy, and still now he only has synergy with minions.
Yeah, oh my god, I just realized that Mileena's Tarkatan, right?
The new Mileena is also Tarkatan.
Ooh. It's totally unnecessary, but...
He's Outworld, so he has synergy with Shao Kahn and...
Yeah, I wasn't saying he has no one he synergizes with. I was saying, if you look at the tag, someone was like, why is Revenant Katana Revenant, and then there are no Revenant? Like, well, they gave Goro Shokan, and then there were no Shokan for a while. It just means that there aren't any more yet.
Yeah, the Baraka buff is scary.
Yeah, I want Kintaro for sure. I like Kintaro.
The new Mileena is actually going to showcase just how broken his passive is.
Yeah. How good is Fire God Liu Kang? Just got him last week.
Hopefully better very soon.
Is 5 stars Katana still trash? She was never trash.
She's always been good.
Yeah, both of them have always been good.
She's been in my arena team for like
I don't know which 5-star Katana you're talking about, but both of them have been good. How good is Fire God Liu Kang? I mean, we're waiting to see if he got any buffs or nerfs, but he's at worst upper elite. I was really sad. I really wanted to counter a very strong all-body firing squad, so I just put crazy resources into my Fire God Liu Kang. My goal was just to make him as tanky as I could possibly make him, and he, with affinity advantage, died in like 3 seconds.
Yeah, my Fire God Liu Kang is dying to Wind God Fujin before he can ult. So, that's pretty bad.
And then you have Arctica, who intentionally takes damage from other characters to die faster. We went from like the tanks being so dominant, like Undying Shao Kahn being like always the last one alive, to like every tank is made of paper now.
Every tank very suicidal.
Yeah. Every tank very suicidal. Yeah, that's what it is.
Alright.
I st- I st- I use the base Shao Kahn in my arena team with the Kenshi relic, so that he gets to a special faster. He survives pretty well.
Where you're at, maybe.
Like, base Shao
I'm in Legend 4 right now.
Oh, that's
is
not bad.
really crazy until you realize how bad his damage is. Which is the nerf he got to make him not, because he was so broken. Holy crap! Before he got nerfed, I mean,
Yeah.
he's doing like
If you give base Shao Kahn the Kenshi relic, so he gets a special faster, he actually gets it pretty quick.
Right,
Yeah,
and then he's unkillable. That's your best bet. I wonder if that would outperform Arctica.
Oh, it does. That's been my arena team for like 3 weeks now. It works really well, actually.
He's outlasting Arctica's.
Yeah, 100%.
I have a base Shao Kahn and I have a spare clan blade. I might have to do that on Broke
well,
C
he
now.
definitely will, but he also doesn't have a team save ability, so that's kind of the drawback.
Yeah.
But yeah, his raw HP and survivability is crazy. Just because he buffs HP, it's really good.
He's pretty much my only tank that I use in arena, and I'm in Legend 4 right now.
Yeah, and then you said you pair him with Katana? Like, that's so Undying.
Classic Katana, because then he gives Outworld extra health as well, which is classic Katana. And MK1 Shang.
Yeah, it helps them. That's not bad.
It works really well.
I can see it. I mean, if you're holding Legend 4, it's not too bad. If someone said if Kenshi debuff procs, base Shao still melts, I believe it. How long would it take for the maintenance to be over? We don't know, but probably not much longer. Did you read the patch notes, Livepool?
I don't even know there was a patch right now.
Oh, yeah, no, there's a patch and maintenance is almost over. And I hope you have lots of gold and XP saved up because the level cap is raised to 120.
Oh, motherfucker.
But fear not, because it's only 4.6 million XP and 20.6 million gold to go from 100 to 120 on a single 5-star.
He'll totally maintain
Wait, 20 million gold from 100 to 120?
Well, 20.6.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Welcome to exponential costs.
Uh-huh. Yep. But, I mean, we have to hurry up and get to 120 if they're going to introduce red stars next batch, so.
Don't even start.
No, that's for at least 2 patches away, let's be real. No, but they did add probably my favorite whale bait of all time. They added a new insanely powerful 5-star mind assassin, Mad Queen Mileena, who is not only magic damage, melee, Tarkatan, but also Netherrealm and Brotherhood of Shadow. And basically, everything in her abilities is fuck you, I win. And she's only available in Apprentice Summon.
Red stars like Ascension past 6 stars.
Yeah, Red Stars is a reference to another similar game we played where once you had a character at max star, then you tried to keep summoning for them, similar to combos where you could basically double up on their stars and add new stats.
Which,
is
by
this
the
game
way,
starting to feel like a cash grab?
Just added to Injustice 2 today or yesterday. So if you play that game, you just got fucked. Because they just added 7-star. Which adds a new passive that's like hilariously OP for everyone.
But no, there's no actual reason to expect red stars. But I mean, it also, I'll say, like, every mobile game eventually hits a point where they go, how do we allow you to make your characters even stronger? And they add some new dimensions, some new element of growth. So for now, level 120 should keep people busy for quite a while.
That's something that surprised me about MK Mobile is they never did. Like, it was Fusion 7, and they upped it to 10. And then from 50 to 60 level. But that was, like, so long ago, and they have not touched it since.
You're the second person to say my guess they'll probably add default 6-star characters eventually. There are some really old files in there that reference characters potentially being able to start at 6-star. But
yeah,
I still worry that if they don't add new 3 or 4-star characters, they're just gonna have like 23 stars and 24 stars, and then like 200 5-stars, and it will just be like, why are these?
I thought that as well.
Then it's like, why are these 3 and 4 stars even here? They're just like, it's just a small minority of easily the worst characters.
It's tough that they're not adding more 3 and 4 stars.
As a spending global launch player, I still only have 12 level 100s.
The flip side of that is though that like if they release a new character that's 3-star, like who the fuck is gonna invest in that?
Well, the thing is that you can make them have like unique synergies that they activate that make them not completely useless. Like, for example, if you release a new 4-star Black Dragon character that doesn't suck, I want them for PvE objectives and stuff. And just the more variety you give people, the more new characters you introduce, people will still spend resources on them. Especially like if you're free to play, a new 3 and or 4-star character can actually be like a big difference maker for you.
Yeah, I guess like if they put them in if they release them with like the green skull orbs instead of the master orbs.
Yeah, but it's not just that. Like even if they don't make any money off selling the characters, it's more characters you have to put resources into.
I'm just I was assuming that you would have to spend master orbs on getting them, but as long as you don't have to do that, then it would be fine. Yeah.
Yeah, it's only for featured, which they don't do for 3 or 4 stars, like ever.
Yeah, that's true.
What was the question? Any updates on the boss towers or perhaps new game mode? Nothing mentioned in the patch notes.
I really hope they just didn't add it and there's boss 9 and 10, because especially with level 120.
Right, level 120 makes boss tower like. Again, they love invalidating my videos. My videos help you beat boss tower, but you can also just go to level 120 and smoke them.
Oh yeah, it's 120 now versus boss 8. It's gonna be so free.
Just smoke them. Scorps is already beating Scarlet 8 with 2 characters. He's legitimately uploading videos of just 2 characters beating Scarlet 8.
Which 2 characters?
MK1 Shang and Quan Chi.
Really?
Magical and physical resistance is useless? No, it's not useless. It's not worth hunting for specifically, but it reduces incoming damage from those damage types. It's by no means like, you shouldn't aim for it. Currently, there's no character that scales off of it particularly well, but if you have those stats on your gear, it's not like it might as well not be there. It's doing something.
Probably.
What?
Scorps asks, Scarlet 8, no gear, no relics possible with level 120.
Yeah, probably.
At 100, I don't think it
Scorps is not a weird breed. Sorry, go ahead.
Maybe combo 6, you could get away with it, but like right now, it's totally not possible.
Scorps is not a weird breed. He's making his own content. He's in a similar boat to me and Rainbow, which is we've been playing for a long time. We're very strong. So we have to make our own entertainment until we get new content.
Yeah, I've said this, like, it's not even, like, I'm not trying to be cocky. It's just we've pretty much solved this game at this point. Anything we're weak on is because we didn't spend money to do it.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
But we know how.
Yeah. Waiting for the day when haste is good because I got so many good haste set gear. Last I heard, they had no plans to make any changes to haste set gear.
Haste set is literally the first gear that I use for leveling up. Like literally, whenever I'm leveling up a piece of gear, the first thing I do is filter by haste and send all those.
I do it by tier, and then I'll do all my commons, and then I'll go to haste.
I literally nuke every common and uncommon at this point.
Right? Yeah, same.
And then if I need more, because I'm constantly gear broke, then I'm like, okay, filter by haste.
Yeah.
Get rid of all these shitty haste epics.
I get rid of all my haste first, then I get rid of all my 1, 2, and 3 tier ones, and then obviously.
So you're sacrificing tier 4 haste epics before tier 1 commons.
I I mean, I'll never do one without doing the other. To be honest, like I don't get enough tier 1s where I'm like, oh, I've got to, like I'll stop before I've spent this tier 1 gear. But yeah, in terms of the order that I do things, I just find it easier to filter by haste first, get rid of all of them, and then I just sort by tier and get rid of all of them.
I have kept like particularly good haste set pieces, just on like the assumption of like maybe one day they'll do something with this.
Yeah, I do have 4 pieces that I have locked as a just in case. I'm like, if it's ever good, I'm just gonna invest in these 4 and see what it does. But I actually just don't think it's likely.
No, it doesn't seem to be.
Broken auto skill to capitalize on haste. Well, the problem is if you want to do that, you use quicken, and then it's broken already.
Yep. Plus, haste accessory, like the problem with haste set is how insignificant it is. A haste accessory gives you 40 haste. A 4-piece haste set gets you up to 48. It's not even 10 more haste, so it's what is the almost 0.1 seconds faster gonna do for you? Like, just use a haste accessory. Haste accessories are great.
Yeah. Oh, they're very good.
Ideally, you want every character to have a haste accessory, except maybe someone like Shang with mastery. But even him, he can get enough mastery without it.
Yeah. Haste is the only quote-unquote offensive main stat on accessories, so it's always like...
I think there's accuracy and stuff, but mastery.
But I mean, like,
yeah.
literally...
Well, that actually translates to more DPS. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. No, haste is good. Haste is a good stat. The haste set bonus is dog water.
Quicken is like the best buff in the game. Not even...
Oh, it's crazy good, yeah. Well, defense debuff is fucking absurd.
That's also good, but like if there was someone that could just give Quicken to anyone in the game, like that's Shang 2.0 right there. You're gonna see him everywhere.
I don't know if I would take that over like constantly applying defense debuff to everyone.
It's pretty disgusting.
Oh, it's up there. It's up there. But defense debuff, I mean, you see what happens as soon as Shang puts a defense debuff on someone, they die. Or they lose 80% of their health with one of his weak attacks.
Tenacity has gotten a lot more popular too, but yeah.
Well, here's the really annoying thing about Tenacity. Tenacity, if there was just a character like if Kenshi consistently was putting defense debuffs on people, then you might be like, maybe I build some Tenacity. I don't need a crazy amount, but I have an extra 1 or 2 Tenacity pieces, and then I don't get that debuff, and it changes the way the fight goes. Shang, you're like, oh man, I want to build Tenacity to deal with this guy. How much mastery does he have? Oh, all the mastery. So the only way I can answer this is if I go full Tenacity, at which point maybe I avoid that debuff, but my character's useless anyway, because I went all Tenacity. Yeah, Mileena is going to ignore 100% of defense with her ult. Yeah, it's a guaranteed one-shot and guaranteed crit. Yeah. Yeah,
unless it does like literally like 150%. It's a guaranteed kill.
Yeah. And it'll probably do like 1,000%.
She is an assassin. So
I know. It should hurt. It's gonna.
Are we getting a new character today?
Technically, did you hear what I said about the Mileena?
No, who's Mileena?
The Mad Queen Mileena?
No, I don't know MK, no.
No, but coming with this patch, I was talking about her to you earlier.
Does anyone know if the Mileena skin is custom or like an MK11 outfit?
I feel like I've seen it before.
I don't know a lot of the MK11 outfits, so.
Neither do I, but... Alright, so you're very familiar with how the Netherrealm team works, right, Livepool?
The helmet? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Mad Queen Mileena, 5-star Mind Assassin, Melee Tarkatan, Magic Damage, Netherrealm, Brotherhood of Shadow. So far, she has 2 autos, but we know her special and her passive. The special, she teleports to any enemy and kicks them, then teleports again above them, dropping down into a second vicious kick that does damage. Keep in mind, she's a 5-star assassin, and this is her special. Her damage increases in correlation to their defense, and then she gives herself focus. If she's enhanced by an ability that grants a vampirism buff during this attack, she ignores 100% of defense and lands a critical hit.
Oh, that's the character we're getting today?
Yeah, well, sort of. And then, Passive.
Peacemaker was nice.
Well, Peacemaker's in 2 days. He's on Thursday. And then her passive. When she heals from vampirism, she gets a critical chance boost. And while she's using focus, she gets a 100% critical chance boost to her basic attacks. And when Netherrealm or Brotherhood of Shadow teammates heal, she also heals for a percentage of what they receive.
So Netherrealm's legit again.
Netherrealm's beyond legit again. You ready for how you get her?
How do you get her?
Apprentice summon.
Oh shit! Wait, how many stars is she?
5.
What? I'm so confused. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Is it awesome when you're asked to pulling it?
To be fair, wait, why have they put they should put some of the newer.
Yeah.
There's still loads of 5-star characters that aren't in the Apprentice Orb, and then they're just dropping this random new one in.
Correct. Someone said maintenance is over. I'm confirming.
Chronicle characters don't get into Apprentice or characters.
It is indeed over. So,
I literally, okay.
1.747 gigs to download.
Oh boy, that's fun.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Switch button too.
There's a
Oh
what?
my god, and the splash screen is moving.
It is. They animated it. But wait.
Very little.
What button? I missed like an account login thing button.
No, it was a language setting.
Oh. Huh.
Alright, let's see who downloads it first between us. It's gonna be me, because I have good internet.
I have crazy good fiber.
Alright, well.
It shouldn't. I don't know. I think it's dependent on their servers, but my internet on a bad day is 500 gigs per second. So
500 gigs per second.
500? What?
I doubt that.
Megabytes per second.
Holy shit.
Fiber.
Bro's got
Even so, I would imagine it's megabits per second.
Yeah, megabits. Yeah. Whatever. You know what I mean.
That was an insane.
What up, Roberto? Yeah. You know what I mean.
Yeah, you could download the entire, all movies to ever exist in a couple minutes ago.
Easy. I mean, as it is, it takes me 2 minutes to download a movie.
Yeah. Well, I bet I'm gonna win, because you know what the difference between us is?
You're not streaming?
I'm way closer
to Chicago? What do you...
I'm already done.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not very far from the servers at all, so...
I transformed into Gigatron.
Wait, are the servers in Chicago?
Presumably.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
the devs are in Chicago.
Yeah, Chicago's an extremely popular place to put servers, and their company is based there, so,
Okay, now it's getting annoying watching everyone in chat be like, I'm done. Scorps is in the UK and he's done. What the fuck?
Well, they probably have a separate server.
I know.
But I bet their only US server is Chicago.
First things check. Mileena's autos. MK1's tag to see if they're still magic. Peacemaker to see if he's MK1. Again, my internet is very fast. It's not an internet thing. I don't know.
No, it's just server distance.
I mean, to be fair, you are also streaming.
Yeah, but streaming is mostly upload, not download.
Yeah.
I have my stream window open and I have another YouTube video for music and stuff, but
Alright, yeah. Pull up the patch notes so I can do a little comparison, I guess.
Alright, mine is now done. But did I miss the account linking? Because I want to do the account linking.
The update, here's worthless rewards. It wasn't in the game before this update, so
What?
account linking.
Right, but the whole thing was that...
No, I told you, it's a language button.
I know, but I'm saying it should be somewhere, because you can do it in MK1 and stuff. Okay, I have 2 emails. But it's not
Mileena is in Fighter Summon, and yes, the odds are indeed awful.
Right, but Fighter Summon is better. I can't actually click anything. Are you seeing this?
Oh. I don't know what's happening to you. I'm not having an issue. I was so close, by the way. You remember I said 0.017?
Well,
It's 0.019. So close. I don't know why you can't click anything. I have zero issues.
me either. Account link should be in the settings if they added it.
I do not
Exit
like
and re-enter the game.
Yeah.
Okay, let's try again here. Okay.
That's cool. But
Story chapter 7 available now. Cool. Yeah, we'll be playing through that.
Oh my god. Okay, her combo 3 is gonna be pain.
New 5-star fighters like Peacemaker and Mad Queen Mileena. A brand new story chapter featuring Shao. Peacemaker will officially arrive on the 29th of the Chronicle. Full patch notes. Okay.
Oh, we got another story chapter again.
Okay, her passives or her autos are very good.
Super shocking.
You can't see the numbers, but they're very good.
Super shocking. Oh wow, you still can't see the numbers. Okay. This was Tuesday. Right.
She has heightened accuracy. That's interesting. She
It
has
is.
a higher accuracy than normal.
Maybe she's the one to use that new relic.
All of the rest are stuff for normal though.
All right.
She kind of has higher mastery, but not like Shang mastery. Oh my god, they're so adding red stars.
What?
Oh my god. Look at the interface for what 6-star looks like now. Oh my god.
Hold. What?
No
what do you?
Way. Just look at it.
Wow. Yeah, they actually are. That's funny. Okay.
That's literally, hey, we're gonna do fucking red stars.
Yeah, that's why stop at 6 when we can go to 10.
Oh man,
they're red stars that aren't red. That's great.
Yeah, it's 1 silver star. Like that's gonna be the max. Get out of here.
Yeah. A taste of things to come.
Oh shit! I don't think. Oh, I can barely get my Arctica to fucking.
Wow, a Goro summon.
I never 6-starred my Arctica, and I almost paid the price today.
All right. I'm really glad she's in fighter summon. By the way, my graphics look way worse.
Your graphics look worse?
Yeah, they're all like super pixelated and crappy.
That's very weird. Mine are.
It might have been something they did to make the game not like overload devices.
Yeah. If you look at gear, it's using the same star system too. So there's gonna be like tier 8 gear.
I mean, their current numbers don't exactly allow for that, but let's see. Is there any?
I actually like the UI on it a bit though. It looks nice.
Players team HP bars on. Screen tap visual effect for combat. Nah. Ooh, cinematic. Skip completed dialogues on main story. Skip completed dialogues in Chronicles.
They actually added it. Holy shit.
Nice. Yep, I'll take it.
Where is it?
In general settings at the very bottom.
That's literally like one of my most requested features, not even joking. It's so annoying sitting through the storyboard shit every time.
Wait, they added that before fucking filters in the roster page?
Wait, they still didn't do the filters?
Well,
oh my god, dude. What are you doing? They mentioned...
God, yeah. Dude, look at the level to 120. It's cheaper. They actually made it cheaper.
Okay. That's good. How much cheaper?
A lot.
Well, it's cheaper.
I mean, it's like 40% cheaper, dude.
Yeah, that's good. I'll take it.
That's pretty significant, like, overall.
Yeah, it definitely is.
So how much is it now?
13 million gold.
So 13.5.
Oh yeah, that's quite significantly cheaper.
And 2.7 XP.
Why is it jumping straight to his relic? I don't know, but anyway, it is, and it's 2.7 million XP. Look, it's undeniably cheaper.
I think 80 to 100 is 4.1, if I remember correctly.
So, I wonder if they messed with the stats or anything.
That's a good question.
But all right, we can see Peacemaker, so let's see what his autos do. Lights up his foe with a badass shotgun blast. Chance correlated to his accuracy that on impact it explodes in an AoE, dealing damage to foes in the radius and inflicting a mastery debuff.
There's your Shang counter.
There's your Shang counter indeed. He immediately fires an auto that, if he has high accuracy, he mastery debuffs. Eagerly, man's best friend and greatest weapon, swoops in from a distance, dive bombing Peacemaker while dealing damage and inflicting a critical chance debuff for a duration. Correlated to the impressiveness of Peacemaker's accuracy, Eagerly will attack additional foes, inflicting a critical chance debuff on each one and dealing damage.
Wow.
Oh, they really do want you to build accuracy on him.
Yeah, both are accuracy focused. That's pretty.
All right. How's his accuracy? 161 at base. How's that?
I mean, that aligns with his character, to be fair. He's supposed to be, like, really high accuracy.
Well, of course.
Yeah, that's kind of like.
And then Mad Queen wraps herself into a ball and jettisons at her foe, dealing damage. When it lands a crit, she keeps spinning, hitting additional times for each living Netherrealm or Brotherhood of Shadow teammate. If she's in focus, that gets crit chance boost. Lashes out, slashing her foes with sharpened claws and dealing damage. If the bloody nails hit an artery and land a crit, she slashes 2 more times, ignoring defense and dealing additional damage that increases in correlation to her crit damage.
So Fire God Liu Kang was technically buffed, but like not really.
Any crit hits struck with this ability deals vampirism. Okay.
So his electricity hits 3 people instead of 2. That's it.
They said they corrected how that presents.
But I mean, it used to be 2, and now it specifically says 3. They added like new little buttons and shit. I don't know if I like how those look, but I guess I get used to it. Seek the synergy.
Yeah, some interesting stuff in here for sure.
I haven't seen any nerfs.
I get what you're saying about the gear and the stars. So yeah, so maybe tier 5 we'll just start adding white. Yeah, I can't believe that we don't have filters. Nether is 100% getting double assassin. Very possibly. Yeah, this seems to be the character that likes animals.
Wait, is that lower?
What?
I can't remember. That's such a small change, I don't think it is.
Backline characters automatically go to the backline when dropping characters in. Okay.
Okay.
Don't
upgrade your Arctica. It's already 120, buddy. I'm sorry.
Look at Chronicle Store. Alright, hold on. I'm seeing if there's any new achievements.
Okay, yeah. I'm not seeing any nerfs, so
That's
good.
actually
I'm okay with it. I'd prefer no nerfs to like 20 nerfs. Some bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Finally get that achievement.
Yeah. There were some things I want to check. Alright, so he said check Chronicle Store. The Master Orbs are back. The green books are probably back. Yeah, the green books are back.
18% off. That's very specific and weird. But okay. Oh, supplies is constantly changing. There's even a refresh button.
Yeah, I see that. 1 hour, 10 minutes. Okay, so now it makes sense to keep checking in to see if something you want pops in. But so here's an interesting.
Wait, it's actually non. Whatever the fuck. You have different stuff than me.
Yeah, it's randomized, but I have a scorpion spear in mine.
I have 0 epics in my store, and you have 3. What the hell is that?
Not only that, but 2 of them are 4-star. But here's what's really weird. They said the quality of stuff in here scales with your story progression.
Wait, I got 3 different epics to look at. Okay.
But hear me out. If I can get tier 4 epic gear and epic relics, and I still have a whole new chapter of story to do.
Yeah. Well, since it's 6 out of 7, I can't imagine it's actually gonna progress that much.
But what if you start seeing tier 5 gear pop in there?
There's no way.
Says who? Level 120's out. Why not?
My sanity.
You're wishful thinking, really.
Did they buff the bundles yet? Because they're always awful.
Does not appear so.
Damn.
Should I play through the story first on Casino or Brokesino? Probably Brokesino,
yeah? I mean, I guess.
I want to...
My main account's gonna breeze because I have a max.
On Casino, I kind of want to summon for Mad Queen Mileena, even though I won't get her.
Well, I'm immediately buying all these master orbs because who doesn't want 100 free master orbs?
It literally is 0.115%. It's 0.1%. 0.1% is what, 1 in 1,000?
And that's 6 times higher than the princess.
Is that correct? 0.1% is 1 in 1,000?
That is correct.
Yep.
So statistically, it's not even guaranteed, but that would be 1,000. And skull orbs are what, 50? So the equivalent of 50,000 crystals to hopefully get her.
Okay, they added the chronicles to the chronicle button. It's very random.
So how much would I can get 5,000 crystals for 100.
I don't
So
know what you were thinking about it.
It's $1,000 to probably get her.
Oh, they moved that button. That's annoying. The refresh.
All right. Well, there's your donation goal, chat. Let's get $1,000. We already have 50, and then we have all right odds of getting Mad Queen Mileena today.
Yeah, just all right though.
Better to wait for her featured. They didn't say she's coming featured. They said she'll show up in upcoming summons. They did not say that she's gonna have a featured summon. Now, I'm gonna poke around in the files and see if she has a banner that's all her. I'd rather give $1,000 for a private hangout session with Charlie Harper. I don't know who that is, but I'm assuming that's funny.
That's the character from 2.5 Men.
Oh, at least that gambling is fun. I can make this fun.
I find it weird that he said Charlie Harper instead of just Charlie Sheen, though.
Yeah. Wait. Interesting helmet of peace for 7.2 million coins?
What the hell? Where?
Yeah. Yeah, where can you get the new relic already for 7 point? Is it in your supplies?
No, because that's all crystal stuff.
What the heck just happened? I tried to open the app and what the heck is going on?
Oh, the store has a second supply menu that's different.
It has a second supply menu.
There's 2 different ones. Yeah.
What the hell is going on with my phone?
And coins for shit too.
My phone just like.
And it does have base.
What the?
Wait, the gears have stars instead of tiers now?
Yeah, but they're the same. They're just represented as stars.
Okay, so you can see the numbers on it now, though. Oh my god, that's so bad scaling.
The relic is not good.
I'm not impressed.
What the heck is going on with my phone? I switched over to the island app and now my phone is just like destroyed.
But yeah, you can buy.
Dougie Fresh, thank you very much for the $25. Okay, I had to restart my whole phone.
There's a clan blade in here for gold.
So where do you find the second supplies tab? I'm restarting my phone.
So we found supplies on special offers, but if you go to the store where you normally buy orbs and shit.
Yeah, you can spend gold on either gear or relics. Yeah.
It sounds backwards to me, but I guess I'm not gonna care. But anyways, it does not look very good, and it is not a fatality piece. So anyone can use it. Despite being quite clearly very specific to him.
Yeah, they started abandoning giving everyone a fatality relic, and you know what I bet caused it? Me saying, don't go for this epic relic in the event store for Scorpion.
Wait, the arena store is... Oh, it's just laid out different.
What the hell? Now my other Onslaught looks weird. Did they, like, break my ability to use the other fucking account? What is going on?
about to do that. I might.
What is happening, dude?
I don't know what's happening. I'm not facing literally any issues yet.
Well, this is when I swapped over to my island account.
Let me swap to mine here. Give me a second.
It fucked my phone. Oh, it's working now.
I got Legend 2. Whoops, I didn't get Legend 1.
It's working now, but I had both open at the same time. I don't want to try it again, but
Oh my god, threat is gonna be so fucking high, dude. Oh my god. You know what happened, right? You just did a threat video.
I did a what video?
You just did a threat video where you're like, look at the max threat, and now it's gonna look like shit.
Well, I didn't actually.
Minor in comparison, but
It is, but here's the funny part. I didn't actually. He didn't get back to me in time, so I didn't feature an actual threat number in the video.
Oh, okay.
So I got lucky on this one. I tricked them.
Yeah.
No, the Scorpion Relic isn't trash, but being that it was the very first Chronicle, I was saying that Tier 4 Epic Gear will help you improve more characters and will improve you faster than one relic that can only help Scorpion. But as a result of me giving people that advice, very few people got the Epic Relic from that Chronicle. And so I think the lesson they learned from that is going forward, let's never make the Chronicle Relic only for one person. Except for Sub-Zero, I guess.
I mean, actually doing it for Scorpion makes sense, because there are... like,
you can get Epic Relics discounted, check official Discord.
Yeah, no, we saw it already. There was a half off Bloody Sphere.
That's nice.
So it was like 4.5 million gold for Fatality.
But where am I looking?
This is,
Oh, he's just showing me.
definitely an interesting update.
Oh, so even for the crystals, you can get an Epic Relic. Does the discount rate vary?
Yeah, mine says 18% for one of them.
Okay, and this one was 16% off. So you don't just want to wait for it to show in your shop. You want to wait for it to show in your shop discounted.
It seems like 20% might be the cap, at least for crystal discount, but...
I love that it tagged it Red Magic 9 Pro in the bottom left.
Welcome to buying foreign phones. There's a couple of that's awful.
Why are some of my character stars silver?
That means
the sixth one. We thought we were joking about the red stars, but they're actually starting earlier than anticipated.
That's such an obvious look. We're gonna be doing red stars.
Yeah.
Oh wait, so it only shows 5, and then if you have 6, it just shows a silver one.
Yeah.
Correct.
That's such a weird way of presenting them.
Yes, it is.
When there's gonna be 5 silver stars, it'll make more sense.
Yep. And those are going to be slow release.
And then they're going to be 5 gold stars for level 300. It'll be 5 stars. I'm glad they at least made it cheaper. I know it's still very expensive, but it's cheaper to 120. I can very easily afford full 120 on Ultimate now.
13's, well, I think I'm right in saying that 80 to 100 is 4.1, so considering that, 13 to go to 120 is probably about right.
Where? Hold on, not you guys, hold on.
I don't know. We're just going to redo the calculation. It's clearly different. Maybe it's only different from 100 to 120, but...
Alright, I'm streaming. You deal with it, just...
So I haven't even finished Chapter 6 in Ultimate, by the way.
Because the new chapter was getting here today, I was like, let me do Chapter 6 on my main. I had it done on Broxino, and I just wasn't doing it on my main. I rushed it last night. But, alright, so...
Well, why didn't you do it on your main?
Because I think Rainbow's the one who said it didn't even reflect in the gong. So I was like, what's the rush? I was just doing one a day for the daily.
Wait, it doesn't reflect in the gong?
They updated it too, like later on, but right away it didn't.
Wow.
And I wonder if this Chronicle will. Because every Chronicle update, they forgot to update the gong with it. Or every story update, sorry. So yeah. I'm pretty sure I can afford the 120 my whole time.
Should I spend 1.5 million gold on a cryo orb?
Yeah, I think the rares are a little pricey. But...
I have a pair of boots 50% off in here.
Dude, 36,000 attack in my Kenshi.
You took them to 120?
Yeah.
Tomorrow, the first to 120 level, which one should be one? Why the fuck not? Ball out? Because we need gold for level 120s now.
I don't actually use Genshi.
I only have 2 characters on Broxino that can even go to 120. So that makes that decision very easy for me.
I actually have too much gold, which is something I haven't...
You know what? I think a lot of people are going to take Kenshi to 120. I think on Broxino, I am going to take Wind God to 120. It will clearly screw a lot of the Kenshis.
Yeah. He's going to be a massive threat.
It actually only increases his attack from 24 to 28k, and it only gives him like less than, oh no, a little over 30,000 health. Like, these aren't bad gains, but they're not that crazy.
Okay, I gotta hop into arena with a full 120 team.
Oh.
Crush someone.
I don't think Genshi's been that great. He was only very briefly on my arena team when I dropped him quite quick.
I'm gonna take on Draco with level 120s.
Oh, instantly got that achievement done. There's 130k. So I only have one other character that's completely ready to go to 120 on my free-to-play. And given how few 5 stars I have...
I guess I could just use Scorpion as a Scorpion. I mean, I'm gonna fucking crush it.
I can already get to 118 on Kenshi. What's the boss tower today?
Yeah, so Ultimate Chief is at 1.53 million threat.
And yeah, there's not new boss tower. Oh, wait, Ultimate what, huh? Oh, Ultimate Sheep?
Yeah, it's like matching Juggin.
Oh, you were talking about his team, not his roster.
Oh! Oh, shit, there's more indicators in battles.
Yeah.
Minus initiative, plus initiative. It actually tells you who's winning initiative battles. I kind of like that.
Yeah, they said that. I haven't seen any of that yet for myself, but I can get my Kenshi to 118, so... On Broxino, I'm just taking the characters that are already 6. Oh, an achievement for spending coin. I'm getting lots of XP, but it's coin that I ran out of.
Ooh, I do not like how that looks. We changed up the UI a bit.
You see how much faster things are loading on patch day? It's crazy.
Yeah, everything is just like actually happening.
Yep. That's how it always is on patch day, and then it goes back to not being the case. And it's very depressing. Well, I mean, I'm definitely using my giant wind god now.
Yeah, this is temporary. By the end of the day, probably not even the end of the day.
Yeah. Although, my graphics are... What the hell? My wind god went after his noob Cybot?
What?
That ain't right. Did they break this guy again, dude?
Fucking god, just did no way.
I'll double check, but he dove kicked the fucking noob.
There's no way they broke him again.
I mean, there's no way they could have broken him a 3rd time. I mean, did they make it so he goes after threat instead of health? Yeah, I'm gonna check his abilities. That did not seem right to me. That was the first fight I brought him into, and he jumped right on fucking noob. Okay. What does your passive say? The foe with the lowest max health. Oh.
It's another one of those.
Maybe they just have a really low noob, so...
Maybe, but what are the odds?
Yeah, noob is the lowest health. Is like...
Yeah, that does not seem right. I'm going to double check this one. Okay, Kenshi 179, noob 287, MK1 Scorp 240, and Shang doesn't matter. Okay, he should 100% go after Kenshi here. Okay, he did go after Kenshi. It's possible that guy just had super low health. Damn. With 118 Kenshi and 120 fucking Wind God. Enemy Kenshis disappear right now. If we get $25 more in donations, I can buy $100 worth of crystals, and then we will have a 1 in 5 chance of getting Mad Queen Mileena. Because I can spend 10,000 crystals on fight or summon. They're
actually giving us even more master tomes from the story.
Oh wait, I was doing the old odds. I was doing the old odds. Hold on.
I can't believe we still didn't get better filters.
Oh no. It is 0.115%. Oh no, but this isn't 10 skull orbs. This is 25 skull orbs. Oh no. Oh no. No, it's not. It's not 50,000 crystals. It's 125,000 crystals? Is that what that was? I think it's 125,000 crystals.
Yeah.
Just for like a fair shot at getting her. Oh god.
Oh god.
I want her so bad, just to show her off. No other reason.
Forgotten. Oh no. They're still low level.
How many crystals do you have right now?
Like 5k.
Which is not bad, but
only 120,000 to go.
And how many skull orbs?
Like 40.
Well, you got plus 100 of them.
What plus 100?
Oh no.
Oh, I mean, you're welcome to tell me what my odds of getting her are now, but I was saying if I spend $100 and go up to 10k crystals.
Yeah, I'll do the maths based on you spending $100.
Okay. This is going to be one of those Star Wars never tell me the odds moments. I've run the calculations, and your odds are dog shit. Confirmed. Confirmed dog shit.
To be fair, one of my favourite Family Guy lines is when they're spoofing
Blue Harvest, yeah.
And he says like, your odds are only 50%. Never tell me the. Oh
yeah, that's not bad.
Actually, that's all right.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Oh god, not Baraka.
Where are you facing Baraka?
In the story.
Oh, in this. Okay, I'm wondering. I'm hearing you say these things, and I'm like, are you on a different arena shard? What the fuck is going on?
Those Barakas are really popular.
I'm sure it's still blue books, yeah.
Yeah, it is. So I'm gonna have like 80,000 by the end of this story.
Wait. Now relics in the collection only show E when they're equipped to someone instead of who they're equipped to? You have Edenian Kamidogu for 1,300 crystals, 45% off? Buy it!
What?
You lucky bastard, buy it!
What the fuck is
buy.
Buy that shit. Holy.
Make like InSync and buy.
That's disgustingly good.
Yeah, that's crazy good.
If you spend $100, you're gonna have like 10,000 crystals, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's like 5K for 100.
And keep in mind, every summon is 25 skull orbs.
Well, it'd be...
Yeah, so you'll have about 5,000... No, you'll have about 2,000 skull orbs.
Yep.
And you get like 0.1% off the soul and all that.
Yep. Do I have to wait to refresh? I mean, it costs 100 crystals, or I don't know... Oh, it's saying it refreshes in an hour. It might refresh every day.
It's probably daily.
Yeah, it's probably daily. Yeah, no discount on that one. The discounts are random, too.
Yeah, this is much better. I didn't know 45% is possible. No one posted above 20 yet. And you got it on the
Well, I told you I had a 50% off on a gear piece.
Yeah, but in the
Right, but they already have the thing for it. I'm sure it exists.
well, yeah, I guess.
But it becomes one of those things where it's like, if you see it at 45% off, do you go, nah, I'm gonna hold out for 50%, but who knows when I'll see this relic and this discount again.
Yeah, no, 45, you take that all day.
Right.
It's like 15, I can...
Super Atif got a 48% off. Oh, good. He really needed it, because he's been struggling lately. Right.
Was better shit.
Yeah, he needed discounts for sure. The game being this smooth is insanely satisfying. Don't get used to it.
Don't.
It lasts for not even a day. They get me with it every time. Where
Like, oh, they improved it.
I think, yeah, I made the mistake last couple of patches where I was like, it's so much smoother now. No. But also, I'm really mad about how much worse the graphics are. Like, they're way worse. Like, the resolution and everything
are completely unchanged. I don't know why that's happening.
I don't know.
That sucks.
He got 50% off Sorcerer's Battle Claws. Oh my god, dude.
Dude, he's a Kraken. He's just constantly
spamming refresh. Yeah. Yeah.
That's what he's doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, that's so broken though. You can just get whatever you want.
Eventually. I mean, it's like 100 crystals each time. Resolution is a bit downgraded. They'll probably fix that. I hope so. But yeah, my resolution went to trash.
I guarantee you it's cheaper than the normal summon for it though, and you can get it whenever you want.
I don't understand. I should have. I'm going to save this arena match because the refresh is coming up soon. The only thing really to do for me now is story and then Mad Queen summon. Still,
story
if you spend $100, you've got about a 9% chance of pulling it.
Better than expected. All right. If I spent $500, what are my odds? It's gonna go up to like 22% or something.
Wait, how many?
I'm just waiting for super.
It would add another 20,000 crystals, which divided by 2.5, and that's how many more pulls.
Yeah, so when's Super gonna post his combo 6 million?
Or you know, divide by 25. I mean.
If you spend $500, you'd have.
Especially when unfolded, yeah. See, I have a fold too, and my resolution went to crap.
They said they fixed the resolution issues. I think they fixed it.
You'd have 30,000 crystals.
Should I do 5 apprentice multis or 2 fighter multis for Mileena? Fighter. Your odds are way better, but.
Do you have game plugins?
Game what?
Game plugins? It's like a native
No.
Samsung.
No.
It lets you like force higher resolutions or lower the graphics.
Hopefully they fix it. Otherwise, it's gonna look like this dog water in all my videos. That's what they want.
That would be 240 pulls. So, 240. Yeah. You'd have a 24% chance.
Huh, for only $500, I'd have a 1 in 4.
To get it once out of 7.
Oh, I'm not maxing her combos.
No, nobody is, but you know.
Yes, you are.
Somebody is.
Oh, yeah, look, if you want to fund it, I'll go for it.
I really hope no one actually does that before.
Chat, let's go.
Refreshes go up in cost. Yeah, that's not surprising.
Slow your roll, Emperor.
I don't think they should actually do that if they want wheels to spend.
I mean, theoretically, you only need 7 pulls to max a combo, right? That's, you know, that's pretty cheap.
Only. Right. I mean, you could buy a car instead, but, you know. Or, like, I don't know, a building maybe? Buy like a fucking casino for that price.
Alright, I guess I'll play the story.
Alright, well, I was gonna get into this grouping too, but since I just got taxed buying 10 or 100 master swords, I don't think I'll afford it.
What do you mean taxed? Oh, in the Chronicle store.
I'm not gonna buy it.
Oh yeah. So this is 2 attacker and fewer than 4.
AKA use Frost and Mileena.
Frost and Mileena? 2 attacker?
Frost and Katana.
No, classic sub, bitch. They're all body and he's mind.
Oh, I forgot you have that bitch.
Yeah. Broxino. Ballin'.
Amy Oliver.
Someone got 50% off Kami and Hammer, same store. Yeah. It's like, alright, the only time to get these relics is when they're half off.
I can't believe they added Indian Kami.
I mean, thank goodness.
Oh, absolutely, but it's just that surprising to me.
I should probably put gear on Green Shao if I have to use them for this freaking story.
Yeah, I just put random cap, I just do attack HP.
I have a set on Sonya that I'm just going to move over to him. I'm done with her.
You're gonna be forced to use Sonya.
A guest Sonya.
Yeah.
Crappy, weak guest Sonya, not my Sonya.
I don't know. They should just make the character.
Should at least scale to the level of everyone else.
Well, they technically buff smoke in this update, so that'll be interesting.
Shao Kahn chortles. Okay. Yeah, all he had equipped was a laser sight. Yeah, I hate that you can't see who has what equipped to them now.
That is pretty trash.
Yeah, that's a straight downgrade.
And what context are you talking about?
You have to click it. So like when you're swapping relics, in the bottom left it just has an E for equipped rather than showing who it's on.
Yeah, it used to have
Oh.
Yeah, I used to
Yeah, no,
literally
that's
show. Yeah, it's just worse.
What's the point in that?
Probably part of the resolution downscaling they did. Does
Again,
gear at least
my
still show?
resolution is the exact same.
Maybe your resolution was always bad. I don't know, but
No, it's
oh, they did it to gear too. Oh God!
Oh, you can't see this.
You have to
Oh,
click
can't
it. Yeah. Oh.
Wow, these triple Liu Kang zaps are almost not awful. Great buff, guys. What do you do? Yeah, that's shit damage. Well, I'm just gonna speedrun
This is
story.
so they found a way to make swapping gear slower. I'm actually impressed.
They did it. 220. Oh! Okay, you can actually click there now. I got nothing waiting for next refresh either. Most people are probably not gonna get anything good.
I have no idea which one of these is on Sonya.
The rest of the UI changes, like, I mean, it's aesthetically different. That's a legitimate bad change.
Took me 78
That's
seconds
a
for
debuff
Goro.
icon. I don't know what that debuff icon means, but that's new.
I mean, it must represent a new. Do you have do you have a
I'm
Draman?
Cyberlink Clay. I'm sorry.
They do some unique stuff.
It's like a blue swirling thing. I know it's a terrible description, but that's really all I can tell you. Oh my god! No way! This story is so fucking predictable, it's actually hilarious.
I see people commenting, game feels so much smoother now. Yeah. Joke's on you. I wonder if they do that. I mean, again, my assumption is just a lot of people are accessing their servers. They have more bandwidth allocated this time. But I wonder if part of the psychology is like the day of the update, people are like, wow, everything's so much better, and then they just retain that memory and wake up the next day not realizing that it's exactly as slow as it was.
That sounds accurate. Okay, the symbol is triggering a lot. I'm trying to figure out what it means.
They do a thing. I forget what they do, but they
No. Like, my characters are triggering it against, like...
It's not the one initiative thing?
No, initiative's different. I can't tell what's triggering. It
Nice,
seems
Scorps.
like... I can't figure it out. It's very weird. It's like every time they almost kill someone, it pops up. Which is... doesn't seem right to me.
I'll keep an eye out. I don't think...
Wow, yeah, your game looks like shit, by the way. What the hell?
I don't know, dude. They just
Mine
made...
looks like 3 times better than that. What is that?
I don't know. I have a theory, maybe... Oh shit, I should probably use this before he dies.
Is it when they resist
Maybe. He's gonna die, actually. This was dumb. Although, does it say that I have to do it without anyone dying? Oh, no, he can die.
No, they can die.
Okay. I played this in a way where he's gonna die, but it doesn't matter. I didn't play in a way that I'm gonna lose. So.
Classic stuff carries. Don't like you too. They did it because there's gonna be higher tiers. Or just like visually easier to see.
I don't hate the stars for gear tier. I don't actually hate that change.
I mean, it's better than the fucking gear UI change, or the removing portraits.
I love Sonya's like, hey, calm down. We don't need to resort to genocide. She's just having a casual conversation like it's Shao Kahn. He's like, oh, well, when you call it genocide, all right.
Shao Kahn committing genocide?
And then Baraka is like, yeah, stay out of it. We'll settle this the Outworld way.
Imagine getting told off.
Bro, if you could beat up the Emperor, you would have been the Emperor. Unequipped gear shows up at the top. Yeah, the not knowing who it's equipped to is a huge downgrade. Almost as much of a downgrade as my goddamn game resolution.
Has the Chronicle ended?
No. 2 more days.
I can't see it anymore.
It's under Conquer,
But not story?
yeah.
Wow, okay.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's after boss towers in the Conquest. You have to scroll a bit to the right to see it. Okay.
Resolution issue? I can see it's fine.
Well, I'm on an iPad, so the dimensions are slightly different.
Do you notice your graphics being any different?
My graphics seem a lot better.
Oh, I have a cutting-edge phone, and they made mine worse.
They threw over the next, like, current gen awesome sick phones and, like, iPad. Let's make that better.
I'm telling you, they want me to fail. That's the only thing I can gather from this.
Well, Draco says his is worse, too. He's on a normal phone.
No, he's on the Redmi or whatever.
Red Magic's a normal phone.
Oh.
At least resolution.
As Shao Kahn beats Baraka, senseless Scarlet enters.
Like, it makes sense for you to have resolution issues, but not, you know, an update that causes it. Because I don't know the dimensions of your phone, but it's not 16-bit. Very weird. Mine are completely unchanged. And if they are changed, it's so minor I can't tell. Anything besides how they were in the original version?
So the thing is, Chronicles were sometimes referred to as side stories, so...
I think they still do in the patch notes.
In some ways.
I do remember them calling it like a side story.
So now they have a whole button on the homepage. It's quite a large button on the homepage that is just for the story that we're going to conclude today.
Wait, that's a really cool change I just noticed. On the floor, there's blue lines connecting to who they're targeting.
Yeah, okay, that's what that is.
So I think the blue circle is probably like a retargeting icon.
Hmm.
Because they're the same color.
Wait, what? Is this pre-fight or during fight?
During. Your game's running better?
Yeah, it is because I minimized that window because I have some other stuff going on. I think we can do some data mining.
Yeah, we might as well. See anything good.
So yeah, give me a sec.
I do like the targeting though. Because sometimes it's a little hard to tell, especially if people get clumped or they get retargeted by an ult or something. You don't know what the fuck they're gonna do. And it's nice. Wow, did Rev Katana get what the hell is that damage? Is that just like a damage I didn't see?
I wish I would say pre-fight who people are going to target.
Well, I actually like it because it's a bit of a skill expression.
Yeah, finally, yeah, you gotta leave some.
I know
skill.
you can figure it out, but it's not always clear though. Like when you have two melee characters behind each other, you don't know whether the one behind is going to go left or right sometimes.
Yeah, the back end melee is like, it can be a little bit, but you can still manipulate it. No, Mileena's damage is still ass. Okay. I don't know why she one-shot that guy with her ult. I have not seen her in so long. I like that you can click.
Oh, there's already a graphic about the account linking for when they send that mail out.
Oh my god, you're forced to use Kano for this mission. I love Kano.
He's so good, bro. Nothing new in the conditional offers. All right, the first bit of data mining I'll do here. I'm aware you guys are not able to see yet, but here's the first bit. Let's see what we got here. Cyrax, Dark Empress, I think has been around. Eviscerate. This just says featured fighter bond. Oh, Fusion B. Holiday Summon. Yeah. Cabal K. Kenshi. Khan's Rage. Katana Classic. Collector's Coin. Liu Kang. Master Orb. New B. Here are the offers for Peacemaker. Nothing terribly new or exciting in here, but that one has his relic and gold books.
Drake, you better disappear.
He's interested in knowing. He just
I know.
Scorpion K1, Shao Kahn, Shang Tsung K1. Small ability bundle, Sub-Zero Classic, Ultimate Starter, Ultra Holiday Summon bundle, that's from like wintertime, Undying March. So no indication of any other new characters and no indication of a featured banner. This doesn't guarantee that it's not happening, but no indication of like a featured banner for Mad Queen here.
I'm not surprised.
All right, give me a sec, and I'm gonna poke around more appropriately. That's just the very, very first thing to take a peek at. Okay, now we can turn this back on. So content, characters, nothing added to Cassie, nothing added to Cyber Sub-Zero. There may be like, I'm just doing a quick look at these, so I would miss some variants. Peacemaker now has everything as he should. Nothing added to Sector.
There was. Yeah, the banner graphic.
Yeah, he did. Whereas Mileena does not currently.
Oh, that's so long ago too.
They're calling this Mileena C.
See. Okay, that's interesting.
I
guess it makes sense actually.
A lot of the first variants are C. Some are B, but a lot are C.
Yeah.
Game data. Boss tower mode data. Character data. Black Dragon female. Cyberland Quest. Cyber Smoke. Siren. Johnny Cabal. Kano. Kenshi. Katana. Kodal. Kung Lao. Why are there... Oh, because one's cameo Kung Lao. Liu Kang. One's boss Liu Kang. 2 Mileena. 3 noob Cybot. Does it have the... Yeah, his summon. Okay.
Oh, it's cool.
Yeah. 3 Oni, 1 Peacemaker. 2 Quan Chi. One's boss. 3 Scorpion, we know. 2 Shang, we know. 2 Xiao, we know. 2 Shinnok. I don't know what's up with that, but whatever. Yeah, I don't know what EG is. We'll look into that. There's a separate Shinnok for EG.
Elder Gun?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. That makes a lot of sense. It's a great guess. 3 Scarlet. One's the tentacle, one's the boss battle. 3 Sonya. Oh, one's her turret. Right. Special Forces. 5 Sub-Zero. One's the cameo. And one's the clone thing. Okay, 1 Tanya, 1 Tarkatan, 2 Undead. Is there anyone... No, I'm going back along 2 Jacks, yeah. 3 Goro, 1's the boss? I don't...
Oh, Goro Canyon.
Yep. Damn it, yep. 2 Fujin, 2 Aaron. Yeah, and then there's a lot of base assets for all sorts of randomness. Some... No, nothing in here. I think there's not much in here. Currency data. Characters. Oh, fusion, okay. Game modes. Boss tower. Side story. Peacemaker. And that's the only thing new in here. Fatality data. No one new in there. Game mode data. 7 game modes. Hasn't changed. Live event data. Kenshi, Katana, Peacemaker, Scorpion, Shang Tsung, Classic Sub. So either there aren't more Chronicles planned, or they have learned to keep them out of this. New Year's countdown, worldwide launch, all that. So the event calendars, nothing. Side story calendars, Cabal, Kenshi, Katana, Peacemaker, Scorpion, Shang, Sub. Nothing there.
I like how my Artica has not pinned this in time.
Relic data.
How did they release a new character in the Skull Orbs and then not have a Skull Orb offer?
I was wondering that myself. Maybe it comes at 4.
Yeah.
looking. Helmet of Peace is obviously new. Hide armor, glow, dark claw, Karachi, classic cabinet. Protective amulets like bomb, scope, scorpion, blah blah blah. I don't see any new relics. Side story data dialogue for all the ones we already know.
I like that this story is. Remember all those minions you faced in this story? You have to face them all.
Yep. Story dialogues for chapter 7.
Do it for every faction, and you kill them a couple times. Like, alright, no problem. 2 support. Oh, how will I manage? Oh, Shao Kahn can't die on these.
Oh, bummer. The least likely place to find new stuff, but worth looking, is the characters. One of those.
How have they still not fixed Shao Kahn's speed bug? It's just so common.
Kung Lao, Lin Kuei, Arner, Liu Kang.
By the way, Gong does actually increase.
Good.
job. Did the story update where they increase Gong.
Global data's missing, can't serialize? Okay, I'll have to go back at that. Spirits, Noob, Oni, Peacemaker. Let's see if I can access his. Probably not. Yeah, I don't know what the issue is with that. Quan Chi. Those are ability icons. 3 scorpions, yeah. 3 Shang headshots? Oh, he just has 2 K1 headshots for no reason. 2. No, Scarlet, Sonya. Sub has 3, Tanya 1. Yeah, I see.
Dude, why is my Shang doing so much
Cabal,
damage?
Scorpion.
Right.
I see nothing new or exciting in here.
Well, that is unfortunate.
That is quite unfortunate. PvP store. Leaderboards, inbox, defense team, battle log collection, settings, quest, menu, collection, inbox, events, daily login. Yeah, they don't even have like the icon for clans anymore. Yep, I see nothing particularly interesting here. So I think I'll have to look in much more detail and actually run searches and stuff, but anything maybe probably nothing new or exciting here, but export export and then was it called ability names?
Dude, why is my Shang healing more? I've not leveled him up, and he's healing like 400k now. Oh, never mind. It's because I had shot on my team. That makes sense. I was so confused. Like, they didn't fucking buff him, right?
What were
Camera
the...
for 75% on? Jesus Christ.
I don't remember the name of the file that had the ability, character ability title text.
Can open the second if not window on computer side
Okay, what did he say?
You can open a second.
Oh, yeah, you could. I've exported this stuff I want to look into. Let's see. Looks like Peacemaker is the last thing added to the character names. So no new character names. And then there's the variant names. Just Mad Queen is the only thing added here. Yeah, they just added Mad Queen and that's it. Ability title text. Mileena C is added here. And that's it. So nothing new here.
There's a lot of like situations where you have to click twice and you can just click once. Like if you open the objectives for the level, you had to like click out of it before then hit start level, but now you can just click right on the start level. That's a very small change, but
yeah, I think they got either they literally have nothing new to put in here, or they got really good about scrubbing their stuff so that we can't find anything, which is secretly a bummer for them, because today people were looking to get excited about news of upcoming stuff, and now they can't. So that's a bummer. But okay, I guess we'll go back to the gameplay. I'll do a slightly more in-depth look, and I'm sure Inner Loco will poke around in there as well, but
what a guy.
nothing.
Alright. Well, I just finished
Yep. The excitement for this stream, I would say, is I'm going to try to summon for Mad Queen Mileena here in a bit.
That would be very hype. I'm gonna have to do it pretty soon.
No worries. You made it for the bulk of the good stuff. Mainly, you're my go-to, particularly for like noticing if like a number on an ability was changed or something. And now that I don't maintain the Kompanion site, I don't have any reference.
I've not noticed anything.
Do you know the reason of the big size update? I mean, all of Story Chapter 7 and everything involved, all of Peacemaker and everything involved with him, all of Peacemaker's Chronicle, all of Mad Queen Mileena and everything attached to her.
A lot of it is because when they change these big files, they have to re-encode the entire file, which means they can download it.
Yeah, and yeah, they overhauled so many things, like so many things display different.
Like the app is not 1.7 gigabytes bigger, but the files that changed, you just have to read down the entire file, so it equates to that.
Yeah, I like the supply store changes; those are nice.
Like I remember in for Rainbow Six Siege, there was a 30 gigabyte update, and we freaked out. and then the game size went down by 10.
By the way, Interloco, if you can get me the headshots for the new Mad Queen Mileena and for Peacemaker, I had trouble exporting them with the first thing that I tried. So, if you can just shoot me those 2 headshots, that'd be cool.
Okay. Yeah, the supply store really is, like, that's actually a great change.
Yeah, it's cool.
And I like that there's 2 of them too, so there's something for your crystals and coins. Even though literally everyone's gonna be coin broke now, because of level 120.
Yeah.
At least there's something to look forward to if you just have a couple million spare.
2 mined within 90 seconds. Okay, this should be real easy.
There was a decent bundle for 1500 cores, by the way. It was 5 million coins and some green books. I got it.
I'm waiting to see if there's anything good for Skull Orbs. Better to save for level 120 or stack up and buy epic relics? Depends on how you look at it. So, if you want to get like better arena results starting right now, you want levels as quickly as you can get them. But inevitably, you're going to get gold and fighter XP as you play. So if you're comfortable sinking a bit in arena, but leveling your team as you go, then the relics, particularly if you're getting epic relics when they show up cheap, grab them when they're available. And keep resources on hand to buy them.
Yeah.
I would... Wait. What the? How did I not get credit for when using 2 Mind Affinity Fighters when I have Classic Sub and MK1 Shang? And Sindel? Did I lose because I used 3?
Oh my god, it doesn't say at least.
So I fail for using too many.
Kinda looks like it. It might be true, yeah.
Okay.
It does say, because the other objectives always say at least, right?
Okay, game.
That's tough.
Okay, game.
But now you're gonna really struggle now that you can only use 2 Minds Fighters.
Yeah.
That's freaking hilarious.
I give up.
Oh, that's
500 crystals for an epic? Where are you seeing 500 crystals for an epic relic?
that's right. If it's like 75% off.
75% off? Wait. There was a 75% off? 500 crystals for an epic relic is Omega worth. Where is this?
Hi.
Show me 75% off, dude. Yeah, show me that. That is cuckoo bananas. Also, when I dropped my 3rd mind character, I did get credit.
That's fantastic.
Let's see how high the discounts go up. It's got to be 75%. It's got to be the top.
Yeah, for sure.
Dude, I would 100% pay 3.6 million coin for a 50% off Adenian Kamidogu. Oh, is this gonna mean though that like now every team is gonna have double Kami? Because that's not gonna be fun.
That was already happening when they put the shop out of it.
Which one's that really?
I still don't have double Kami on Casino, and I have no Kamis on Brokesino.
When a teammate dies, they revive.
Oh, yeah, I still don't have that.
Yeah, it's incredibly broken.
I know. I get very
Just because they're
irritated
better
when
discounts
fights
doesn't mean
organize
it's
it.
not worth it if an amazing relic is 50% off. Yes, it does.
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does. What the fuck are you talking about?
Half off the best
Yeah,
relic in the
half
game.
off is 1,200. 75% off is it becomes like 600 or something. Like, it's way better. It's a week's worth of crystals. Well, arena payout, but whatever, you get it.
It's if you see it, especially on a sale like that, just buy it. Like seriously.
I would go so far as to say any epic relic you see at 75% off, you should buy.
There's well, I don't know about katanas, but
Oh crap. I'm not gonna get credit for this one because it removed. Ugh.
you got the same thing happened to me with Sony came in.
Yeah, Sony came in and was like, I'm gonna replace one of the mines.
Yep.
Dick.
Couldn't replace the non-line you had to take off. 'Cause
Right.
that makes too much sense.
So dickish. So that she could be body and come in here and be weak and affinity countered. Yes, very important. Do I still have to win in a certain amount of time? Now with less health?
Yeah, you need to win in 90 seconds.
I'm happy I didn't buy the e-common.
The story capped at level 98.
Did you try restarting your phone? For what? The story capped at level 95? The resolution looks piss poor? Yeah, but I think that's from the update. I don't think that's just I needed to restart my phone.
Capped at 98.
My resolution is piss poor, and I think it's going to be that way. Mine's right on iPhone 14. Don't look at me. I didn't change the game.
He's on a tablet phone, so.
I'm on a. I have a nice new phone. It's a Galaxy Z Fold 5.
It's 100% because you're on a fold.
But this isn't the horizontal version. Wait, she came for one freaking mission and then bailed out?
Yeah, dude, didn't you follow the story?
No, what happened?
Oh,
I missed it. I have a Galaxy S7 tablet. My graphics were downgraded too.
Maybe it's just Android that it was downgraded for.
no, mine's fine. I'm on a S23. Oh, that's
I'm not sure if mine's better. It's probably the same, but it
Mine
looks
is
good.
completely
It's always looked quite good on my iPad though. I feel like it's better, but that might just be. But it's definitely
Those
not
faster
worse.
loading times are tricking you.
No.
Bro, I still can't beat these goddamn MK11 katana teams, even at their level 100. It's so painful.
MK11 katana teams?
Or MK1.
You mean classic?
Classic katana.
Yeah, but it's the
Oh, MK1 with katana. Okay. The way you're saying it, we're like, there's no MK1 katana.
Well,
Yeah, we got it.
you gotta spend more time in the Discord where I bullshit nature teams.
I can beat those teams.
Well, for Firing Squad, it's a fucking awful matchup.
Yeah, I don't use firing.
It's like actually really fucking terrible. Like I beat all the other teams, but that one, the katana is just like too much pressure on your tank, and then hard to fall so quick.
There's got to be a file that can be edited to fix the resolution.
But
Yeah, but I don't know it.
against them, I used Shao Kahn, classic katana, Shang Tsung, and Shao Kahn.
Yeah.
Double Shao Kahn?
No, base Shao Kahn.
Right, double Shao Kahn? Because you said Shao Kahn twice.
No, Shang Tsung, as was the other one I said.
Okay, say it again.
MK1. Classic katana, MK1 Scorpion,
Okay.
MK1 Shang Tsung, and Shao Kahn.
Okay.
It's the team I made just
The Kenshi's really easy to get. If you have 3 melee counters and an MK1 Shang Tsung, then the Kenshi doesn't really do anything. He wastes his first special because Shang Tsung still is in stealth and the other 3 are melee. And he just doesn't really do anything. and he's affinity counted by 2 of you.
Yeah.
Like on that team, their Kenshi is pretty much useless.
Why did Sonya stop Shao Kahn from killing Frost? You think we're gonna have Shinnok playable character? Not anytime soon. And yeah, we should have gotten resolution settings, duh.
Yeah, I don't.
Kano, Aaron Black, and the Black Dragon are sieging the Special Forces base. Seems like the dumbest place to attack.
There's only, what, 10 supported languages, by the way? That's pretty garbage. They update their thing. Nope. Oh, here it is.
What?
Oh, never mind. That's for their API. They didn't list that before though.
What?
They actually list if you're connected to the API. Like for dev mode shit. In the diagnostic.
There's a whole chunk of this story I'm literally just using my main arena team. Because it's used 2 body and 2 warriors. And then I'm forced to use Space Shao Kahn as well. And I'm just using my Shang Tsung. That's the fault.
Scarlet is not on my arena team, and I don't have MK1 Scorpion on this account, so I'm not. Any advice for the Sony chapter? Because I'm stuck. Where are you stuck?
You're stuck? Oh, come on.
Level to 120.
Just spend money.
No. I can help you actually improve, but where are you stuck? The first tip I would give is you don't have to achieve all the stars in the same run. So if you're trying to do like the 2 mind...
Hey, you got a speedrun story, dude. The story's gonna refresh.
Working on it. I have 2 minutes left. I'm not going to make it.
Rip. You're gonna get a 5% worse story.
Maybe, unless there's tier 5 gear in there.
What does story have to do with the store?
It says the farther in story you are, the better the supply store is.
And I'm already done with chapter 6, and tier 4 epic gear is already showing up in my supply store. So there could be even better gear if you're done with chapter 7.
Yeah, since it's not set in stone which items you'll wear, like I got 3 epic relics in mine. It's probably just like a chance to get better stuff increased, not a literal better stuff.
Well, you say that, but like I doubt that if you've only done chapter 1 that it's offering you tier 4 epic gear at a low chance. I bet it's not even in there.
Could be.
I don't think so. It literally says you can get better stuff, not odds.
Yeah, but it's already showing us the best stuff.
Unless there's better stuff in the game, and that's just the only place you'll see it.
I'm actually 100% confident there's not.
I feel like you shouldn't be 100% confident.
I am 100% confident. 0 doubt in my mind. There is no convincing me otherwise.
I mean, that's just wrong. That's the wrong approach. You have no way of knowing for sure. You can say I'm as confident as I can be, but...
No, I'm 100%.
How? How do you know for sure?
I just know for sure.
Based on
me knowing for sure.
Okay.
Oh, I got a bunch of tier 4
Source cited. Trust me, bro.
My source site is the store just refreshed. I got tier 4 epics.
That just refresh it again. Maybe I got unlucky. Spam refreshes. It would make sense if it was like a 1% chance to show up. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
More refreshes.
He can never prove himself right, though.
The free summon and the daily gift reset with the daily quest. Yes! That's my suggestion. Alright, that's a big win.
Wait, what?
The daily gift and the daily
yeah,
free
it
summon reset with everything else. Good.
It actually did.
Good. Thank you. Whoever did that, thank you. That's probably Mick on his way out, throwing us a bone. I love this. Sonya doesn't object as he punishes the Black Dragon's insolence. She was like, don't kill Frost. What? Kano and Aaron? No, have at it. Fuck those guys. Biased ass Sonya. But not the event chronicle thing? Come on. No, they missed one, dude. Come on.
The event chronicle one.
Yeah, in the Chronicle store, that doesn't reset at the same time as everything else.
Oh.
3 out of 4 is not bad.
It's
fucking... Even when they do something good, it's never perfect.
I mean, the Chronicle store, I never like wait for a reset to then buy something. Like I just buy something when I have it.
No. Every day you get free currency. And so if you want to be optimal, as soon as you've claimed it, like as soon as it's 24 hours after you claim it again.
Yeah, but that's not at a set time though, isn't it? Isn't that just
it's 24 hours? Yes, but everything else is now aligned. Now when the daily reset happens, your daily free gift and your daily summon become available.
Oh, so...
That thing remains on its own timer. But the other things that were on their own timers are now aligned.
Oh, okay.
Crown of Gerard not worth 3.6 million gold. I don't know what your alternatives are. It's a good relic for warriors, undeniably.
Oh, okay.
I really don't use Okami enough. I'm not that impressed by it, but I feel like I must be missing something. Like I don't want to write off. I don't think it sucks, but
You're absolutely missing something.
Who am I supposed to be using it on that it makes a big difference?
Literally everyone in the game.
I like Clanblade better.
Well,
what does it do?
I'm wrong.
I don't know relics by names. What does it do?
It's the newest one, the Outworld Kamidogu, that gives the attack and critical chance boost based on affinity and class diversity.
And health, and crit damage, and more attack. It gives you literally every stat in the game that you want on any way to deal damage.
But then enemy Kenshi gets his special earlier and just kills my Kenshi.
And then I have Arctica like everyone else. And then I have Classic Katana like everyone else.
I wasn't running Arctica and Classic Katana. Should I be?
Well, that's... Yes!
Everyone... I was the first one doing that, and everyone else was like, nah, she's not arena meta, take her out. Everyone else talked me out of it.
Classic Katana? No, I use Classic Katana all the time.
Katana
it's great.
is literally used by the top 3 people 24/7.
Yeah, that was me until everyone talked me out of it.
The top 3.
I know, but I'm saying I was using her.
Okay. Yeah, well, you talked yourself out of it.
No, I didn't. This happened on stream.
She's great. I don't know how you got.
That's what I was saying. I was giving man shit for calling her trash.
You know what? Yeah, man's a fucking idiot, by the way. Like, I've actually, like, lost all respect for him completely. It's actually depressing. I will never watch his channel again because of how much of a fucking baby he's being.
What is he being a baby about?
About Katana. He's like, you're a fucking idiot, she sucks. I'm like, give me a reason. Like, well, because she sucks. I'm like, well, she's using this team and she's really high performing. He's like, well, she sucks. I'm like, you're just being a fucking bitch.
I mean...
I'm over it. He's been complaining about the classic team since they came out. Like, all he talks about is that. Literally nothing else. He doesn't suggest teams. He doesn't say, look what I did. He doesn't...
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't play...
do anything.
He doesn't play the game very closely, like, pay a lot of attention.
All he does is come into the chat and say Katana sucks, and then leaves or argues with someone. And he's done that for months straight.
Sounds about right.
So I'm over it. He's a fucking little bitch about it. It's so tiring.
Alright. Those legendary gears, when will they arrive? We don't know.
Well, they're gonna actually be in the supply store.
Maybe.
To be fair, I agree with Arctica not being that great. I found Shao Kahn to be much better.
Arctica is very good.
Yeah,
but
Arctica's great.
It's fighting for the slot of Katana. That's why I don't think it's great. It's one or the other, not both. They do almost exactly.
So hold on. What is your arena team these days? You're running the same thing as him, but
Me?
yeah.
No, I run Firing Squad with Shang.
Oh.
I don't even have Classic Katana, but I lose to every Classic Katana MK1 team because Fire Squad is really
Which is
good.
literally just the 3 MK1 and then Classic Katana?
Yes.
That's what I...
It's the best team in the game.
Who's actually in front, or do you have multiple frontliners?
The multiple frontliners are all running that team.
No, I'm saying the way they're positioned. Is it just Classic Katana in front, or...
Oh, yeah, no, it's Katana in front alone with dodge build.
Ah.
Or can be sniped by Shang.
Okay, I'm a new subscriber. Welcome. Thank you for the sub.
Yeah, everyone is set up like that, and they have like 800 plus dodge on Katana.
I don't think Kenshi needs to be on the team. I think Kenshi's pretty crap to be honest.
Kenshi is the threat of existing rather than what he does. If you don't run Kenshi, your team is too vulnerable to too many things. And if you do run him,
I think Kenshi's really easily countered. Like I beat every single Kenshi team that I come up against
but
so easily.
that's what it is. You have to counter him. You cannot ignore Kenshi. If you ignore the Kenshi, you lost.
I disagree. I counter him by ignoring him. I just run 3 melee characters with Shang Tsung and just ignore him, and he does nothing.
Well, then your tank is going to get defense break by 75% and you're fucked.
No, Shao Kahn can tank it.
Yeah, maybe in low legend.
I'm in Legend 4.
That's low legend, dude.
Alright.
The Kenshis at level 120 are literally going to be like 43k attack now.
Yeah, I don't know about High Legend, but in Legend 4,
Trust me,
Kenshis just don't do anything.
Gap between Legend 1 and Legend like 4 and lower. Even Legend 3, like Draco was in Legend 3. It's because like it's the Krakens versus the people that just spent money to get there, and it's massive differences.
Fair
Like
enough. So what you're saying is my advice is more relatable to most people.
yeah, but you know, we're speaking in
I'll take that. I'll take that.
We're speaking in optimals. The end game is going to be the same for you. Eventually, it's going to fall apart.
So when you're going a dodge build Classic Katana,
Yeah.
what does that mean? An accessory with dodge and...
It's accessory and the one above accessory. I don't remember.
the torso?
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah.
But
Because,
still, are you giving her actual tank gear or still attack and health?
It's attack health.
Okay. I'll try.
I mean, it just works. Like everybody at the top is using it, and it's very tough to beat. Firing Squad has no chance, but obviously there's other builds. If you go 3 melee plus Shang, that is a pretty good into it. Like legitimately.
Yeah, I mean that's what that is my main arena team. Like I would only change from that team for very specific counters. That's my main arena team.
But there's a difference between offense.
And you have Outworld Kami on her, which also gives dodge? Okay. I'll try it.
Yeah, the Okami gives dodge too, which is just another reason it's really good. Like it's base attack, base dodge, and then percent HP, percent crit damage, and then the passive is 22% attack, 22% crit chance at 15. It's just insane.
Yo, the person who said they got 75% discount posted on Discord? Yeah, I still want to see that.
They actually posted it? Cool.
No, he's saying that they should so he can see it. Because he wants to buy a 50% off.
Oh, okay.
Win without losing Shao Kahn. All right.
At least 50% is confirmed. If someone
Yeah.
just lied, if it's only 50%, like, that's still a lot.
I mean, it would make sense for 75% to be very rare, but
Right, it's like, you got lucky, here's some cool shit.
I've had the whole story on auto so far. I've not had any trouble with this.
yeah.
Do you want to check, obviously not right now, but check if the whole level formula changed, or just 100 to 120?
I mean, if you have anyone at 60, you can see, or if you have anyone at 80, I can very quickly.
Yeah, but I mean, like, actually calculate it out.
Right, but I can tell you if 60 to 80 is the same or not. I can tell you if 80 to 100 is the same or not. There's no way those would be the same, like exactly the same, and then the final 20 would change.
Yeah. Wow, yeah, the reroll cost goes up, I think, by 100 each time.
I assumed it would double each time. Only going up 100 each time is not that bad.
Oh, wait, no. I don't know, it's non-linear, because this is 250, and then it goes to 500, but it started at 100.
Yeah, that's... It went 1, 2, 255 or 1, 255?
I'm not sure. When it says use 2 mind fighters, it means exactly 2.
Yeah. Stupid.
I'm glad you got to that level like literally just before me, because for that I knew going in, because I would have been caught off by that as well.
I 3-starred the whole story. I incidentally just completed that, right? Apparently.
I mean, it literally was one mission I had to replay, so it was like not the end of the world, but still awkward.
Stovakin, I already got 2 coming. Nothing new from me.
Yeah, yeah. So people are finally going to start having maxed out epic relics.
Yeah.
Sanctuary, what's up? I don't know if he just wants to listen.
But everything's like gold, man. I don't have any damn gold to spare. Because you won't give me goddamn boss 10.
Boss 10? Oh. Yeah, unfortunately today is just not Liu Kang Tower Day, so...
Right, it's also not Liu Kang, so...
You can get 5 million coins for 1,500 crystals and some green books as well.
Are there any good Skull Orb offers now?
I haven't checked since the reset, but before reset there was nothing.
Right, but after reset is when it would change.
I haven't checked it.
When do they do that? It's always at 11. Or, well, I shouldn't say.
Oh, it's in the morning?
It's 7 hours ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's literally only one offer that has any skull orbs, and it's a worse exchange rate than just buying crystals and exchanging them.
That's pretty typical, honestly.
I mean, you get some other stuff as well, but if you're just looking at skull orbs, it's a worse exchange rate.
Relics and gears for coins are amazing, but they cost too much for how much one can farm. I mean, there's no limit to how much you can farm. Like, it's good for everyone. So it allows spenders to scale even farther out of their power range, but it's usually going to be the case. Hope they increase Liu Kang Tower? Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, it gives, like, free-to-play previously have had incredible difficulty going for epic relics they actually want. So it allows them to have more direction. Draco, have you seen on either server any proof of a 75% discount yet? Someone claimed they had a 75% off, but we haven't seen it.
Yeah, no, nothing yet. I think 50 is the max.
Katana Khan.
I really want Peacemaker to do the intro dance in the priest fight selection.
You want what?
It's pretty likely, actually. He does a
If he's
little
not,
thing in MK1.
if he's not doing the like the, have you seen the intro to like the theme song for Peacemaker?
Yeah.
Yes.
Super Thief
Yeah.
got Peacemaker Relic in store for minus 19%.
Wait, the Peacemaker relic's already out.
It can show up in your shop rerolls.
Oh.
At least 2 assassin. Well, I have a level 120 just for this. Doesn't say people can't die, so
Didn't it say you have to keep Chuck on alive?
not in this one. Not yet. I'm on battle 20.
Thank you for that.
I think in free to play, only the 50% off is worth it. Yeah, unless there's 75% off, in which case the 50% off isn't worth it. But I'm gonna pay for 1 shop refresh on my free to play once I actually finish Story Chapter 7 just to see. And then I'm going to switch over to my main account and I'm going to try to get Mad Queen Mileena. We still need $25 in donations so that I can buy $100 in crystals. And then I'll have a 9% chance at Mad Queen Mileena.
For some reason I can just picture you trying to explain that to the IRS. Being like, no, I swear, it gave me a 9% chance.
I don't have to explain to the IRS, but PayPal on more than one occasion has been like, why were suddenly tons of people sending you money out of the blue? What was happening here? We've frozen your account until we get an explanation. This is sus as fuck. Are you suddenly a drug dealer? What is happening? On more than one occasion, I've had to explain to PayPal what the fuck is going on. It's weird to me that PayPal's like, all these people are sending you money? No. We know you. You're broke. Right. But they're like, this is super out of the ordinary. We know you, and you're supposed to always be broke. What the fuck is this? I don't believe the 75% offer exists until I see it. I mean, everyone in chat can check their shop and then keep an eye on both Discords and ask people. Like, it would make sense if it was really uncommon, but...
The thing is, you can technically never prove that it doesn't exist.
Right. But, I mean, someone said they saw it. I didn't want to believe 50% existed. 50% makes sense. 75% really is hard to believe. So MK1 Scorpion nerfed now that he's magic? He was always magic. I don't know what their patch notes are talking about.
Yeah.
And no, that's not a nerf. If anything, magic damage characters are rarer. It just means they're also good for Scarlet 8. Yeah, 50% I've seen it. First thing a person on this stream would do if they got sent over is take a screenshot and send it to Flex. Yeah, maybe they were full of it. Kenshi was always magic.
Magic is objectively better unless you're looking to get support from like 5 support types.
Right.
That's literally it.
Quan Chi appointed Tanya Queen of the Netherrealm. I guess because he's becoming an Elder God. To support without losing Shao.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing as well. Does it repeat?
I just got there. I'm on battle 23.
Oh, am I ahead of it? I'm sorry.
What battle are you on? So please tell me why ladder top 5 has changed. What? Can you explain what you were talking about? The supply store has discounts, and we have seen up to 50% discount in either supply store. But someone claimed there was 75% discount. But we haven't seen it.
Oh yeah, I'm in 25.
When you're trying to pull Queen, I want to see these million pulls and no Queen. As soon as I finish this story, but also I need another $25 in donations. Otherwise, I'm only going to buy $50 worth of crystals. So. But if we get $25 more in donations, I can buy $100 worth of crystals. I mean, people like big openings, makes good content. If I got Mad Queen Mileena, that would be great content. My app crashed. Okay. Has the meta switched? There's no new characters, so the meta should not have changed. Yet. I don't think the new relic really changes things. Oh, when they said the loading screen is now animated, they meant the fucking title screen. Not the loading screen. This is the loading screen, which is always animated.
No.
They meant the title screen. Where you press start.
Yes.
But they wrote loading screen.
I mean, it's the loading screen for the app.
Yeah, I guess. It's where you load the data.
Depends how you look at it.
It's still a weird way to phrase it, but... Once she comes out, Nether's pretty much unbeatable. She's out.
Yeah. She is out. You just won't get it.
Alright, let me look at my supplies and see if I have
Just
a
wanna point
75%
out-
off.
Literally no one is supposed to have gotten her yet. So,
Yeah, that's surprising. I have nothing discounted in my crystal supply store. Literally no discount. And then in my other supply store that I'm going to refresh, I have a 50% off Frozen Cryomancer Axe. I kind of like another Knocknadon, but 1.5 is kind of steep.
yeah, maybe half of yeah, they buffed Cyrex, I think.
How?
Or Cybers in general. They buffed Cyrex because, well, smoke can cleanse more things, apparently.
Well, these are all body now.
I don't know what they did to Cyrex, but I think they said they did something. Shit. Alright, I gotta peace up.
You're bailing right before I finish the story and do all the summoning for Mad Queen?
Alright, I can figure out for that.
Alright.
As long as you don't do a 30-minute summon.
I mean, I'm going to be doing them in 10 pulls.
Yeah, but you're kind of broken, it's fine.
Someone please donate 25 or more dollars so we can get a half-decent Mileena Mad Queen summon going. Or 5 people donate $5. If any of my videos have ever helped you, I call upon you to help me out with $5. Is new Mileena Queen good? Yes.
She's completely insane.
Yeah, she's super broken.
Will it be enough to overcome MK1? It's kind of too early to say, but...
Has promise.
She has a shot at it.
She's mine, so she can just delete MK1 Scorpion for sure.
Yeah. Or the katanas. Well, it actually is very important if her ult is multi-hit or not.
It is multi-hit.
Yeah, that's big, because that means it can break through katana's heal.
Yeah. Yeah. That is actually quite big.
I don't think there's ever a world where she would be bad.
What combo would you use Mileena in Arena? Mad Queen Mileena? 0.
You're not gonna get combos.
No, I'm not going after combos for her. If I got her on my very first 10 pull, I wouldn't go for combos for her.
I'm just waiting for Super to do a 10 pull.
I think they meant what team would you use her with?
Maybe.
Oh, you just stick it in another room.
You have the green tomes level up her abilities. They refreshed the green tomes in the Chronicle store. You could get them.
Oh, what the fuck?
What looks different?
The crit chance symbol is like very slightly different. Because I'm so used to how they look.
Okay. What team for her? Netherrealm.
Yeah, you just stick her straight on. Alright, well, Ultimate's sitting with 44 million gold, so that's not too bad. Left over.
That's insane. Oh, it finally lets you buy 10 stacks of Master Orbs. Nice. Alright, I've got to be almost done with this story here.
I'm on the last stage now.
I've got to be pretty close. I think I'm on like 28 or something.
You're on 26.
Oh. I am taking my time to, like, at least let people be able to read the story.
Alright, I will be right
You're also playing the battles, whereas I literally just...
No, I'm on
I'll
auto.
be back.
I'm on auto.
I'll be back.
Oh, you're on auto.
Mad Queen Mileena tanky? No, she's an assassin. Hellfire Scorpion so Wiki dies easy. Mad Queen Mileena has a lot of healing. If anyone else on the team gets healing, she gets some of it. Alright. Yep, 27.
You could do some classic katana combos with her then, I guess.
Her crits are guaranteed anyway. Yeah, but if you put attack, she'll hit even harder. And the thing is, she gets a bunch of vampirism, so the harder she hits, the more she heals. Combo 3 lets her apply Mark too, that's cool. I should build Haste Mileena. Okay. She's only available in Apprentice and Fighter Summon, that's it. I'm gonna summon for her, but very low odds. I know you can't have both sets, but I'm saying attack is just worth more. Even with guaranteed crit, believe it or not.
Yeah, I got Adenia in my crystal supplies.
Oh, very lucky for you. But if it's not discounted,
No.
it's not.
Yeah, no discount, but I don't have that relic yet.
Right, but you can get it for half the cost if you can wait. Or you can...
How frequently is it going to show up at all?
Not super frequently, but if you're comfortable doing like 100 crystals to refresh every now and again, you can do that. Like, there's no way to say. Someone had 3 epic relics in their shop. And the thing is, it might show up in your thing for crystals, and it might also show up in your thing for gold. So you have 2 shops every day that it could feature in. But, like, there's no way to know. It could be in your shop again tomorrow. Probably not, but yeah, it's purely...
No, I want it.
So buy it. Yeah, I mean, waiting is objectively the correct answer, but you want it.
I mean, I got 50% off a 3-star blue gear piece.
Oh, joy of joys.
So, you know, that's nice.
Go for it.
Oh, man. I want it.
Nothing can save your life. Is there a cinematic for this or anything? You can. There's a setting. If you go into your settings, you can. It by default, it's at the very bottom of the general settings, but you can uncheck it and then you can read the stuff in the story again. But by default, it assumes you don't want to see it all over again, which I like.
I have returned.
I'm on battle 29, so we're almost done. Well, they added new settings with this update.
And a very good setting.
What's the screen tap visual effect? What's that?
The little
When you
particle
tap-
effect when you tap, that it shows you where you tapped.
That
I
seems to
actually-
be off by default. Is it worth having on?
No.
It doesn't do anything for you. You have to turn it on. If you're like making a video and you want to like show where you're clicking, it's useful. But that's pretty specific.
50% off on Clan Blade for gold? That's pretty good. I'm starting to think that 75% was nonsense.
Yeah, I think it was too. 50 is like everyone's hitting 50 max.
Rainbow, considering I don't have Adenia yet, do I get Adenia with no discount right now?
Which one?
The revive one.
No, he meant Chris
Adenia can.
Adenia, but oh, you thought he might mean fan?
Oh yeah,
If you have your top, yes, get it.
With no discount, still grab econ.
I believe so.
I think I should as well. I would have to buy some
You
crystals
just
to get it, but
toss it on Shang.
yeah, I want it.
It's really fucking good. The guy who said so good. Wow, dude, all these free matchups I'm finding. What's going on? Dude, I feel so weird. My team sets at 1.6 million right now. Like, I'm sitting here towering over people.
Someone clearly watched my video on how to maximize your threat.
Oh yeah, that's what.
Look at that. But the Rainbow Sheep watched my video on how to maximize your threat. The next day, he was at 1.6 million threat.
That's the best clickbait.
What? No, we're just spitting facts. I don't know what you're on about.
True. Oh, Piloto, you haven't leveled 120 everyone yet.
Nope.
Say hello.
I mean, I haven't either. I ran out of gold. What is the little thing at the end of the story? Shang losing an eye.
Dude, that's spoilers. Take it down right now.
Yeah, for real.
Dead.
I actually did spoil exactly this one.
So, this can be the follow-up.
Sorcerer's corpses begin dissolving into
What's the what?
So what's in the chapter 8 if you just destroyed that?
Shang Tsung and Quan
Oh, they're back.
materialize
Oh, they're back.
in the chamber, eyeing the arrogant smirks on both the sorcerer's faces.
I was hoping
Shao
you would
Kahn
skip it.
realizes that he has been played for a fool.
You live? I killed doubles. Actually, they were illusions.
Damn. Just told him what's up.
As gods, we need worshippers. Wow. Oh, there is a cinematic. Okay.
Please, you must defend us. Shang Tsung and Quan Chi may have already transformed themselves into elder gods.
Mortals are no threat, Raiden. None can channel our power. If Shinnok could not topple us, how could they? It was only the most fortuitous of circumstances that kept me from victory. Your good fortune has only fed your arrogance.
Yeah, I can tell.
You say you got lucky.
That was the big elder gods.
Yeah. Well, there's portals opening over their heads, so.
Oh my god, she's happy.
Imagine being a literal elder god of the universe and being wrong about almost everything. Agonized, screaming. We can't be killed. Ah, I'm being killed.
They just sat there. Oh, red portals?
We are doomed. Those
Not
we
really
left
big deal.
behind have failed.
These, I just want to point out, Raiden, these are the people that you check with before you do anything.
Finished, but we are not.
If there's one thing I've learned from Mortal Kombat, it's that the concept of an elder god is to be the most useless, most powerless person in the universe.
Forgive me.
I mean, if you're trying to take the
And also, why literally kill the elder gods and then leave Shinnok and Raiden untouched?
well, they can teleport, so.
But they hadn't. They were just standing there, watching it happen. Whoever did an orbital strike on the elder gods, like, yeah, Raiden and Shinnok, what are they gonna do?
What? I don't know what that attack was. It was literally like fucking nuking them.
Yeah.
Fucking laser cannon go.
But
You know, that's
Elder gods-
That's
Mm. elder gods never cease to impress me with how useless they are. Meanwhile, Raiden somehow got KO'd by Sonya in the previous chapter. You saw that, right? There's literally just a little bit of a text blurb that's like, Sonya looks down at her fists, unsure how she bested a demigod. Yeah,
Alright.
so are the rest of us.
I'm gonna do one fighter summon, because, you know. You ready?
Oh, it's guaranteed. Congratulations.
Alright, here we go.
Alright, I'm gonna do one refresh in each shop.
No way. I got Mileena.
Yeah, get out of here.
3-star Mileena.
Okay, good. Alright, I got I have a 49% discount on a piece of gear.
Not worth it, dude. Wait for the.
Yeah,
50.
I'm waiting for 50 for sure. Kafala, Clarion, and Crown in my shop, but okay. And then in here, we're gonna waste another 100 crystals on my free-to-play just to see. 50% off on a couple different 3-star pieces of gear. But mostly crap.
Unfortunate.
Man, no 5-star gear. It's a real bummer. No legendary gear either.
Well, you know, it must just be rare. No other reason.
Could be. Who's to say?
Probably everyone that has.
I mean, if we base it off your logic, then it's impossible to summon Mad Queen Mileena, so.
I don't see how that's true, but alright.
Well, because we have no proof that it's ever happened. Do you know someone who's summoned her? I don't.
That's not. I said I'm 100% confident. I didn't say it was because it hasn't happened.
No, you said, trust me, bro.
Yeah. And I'm correct. How about that? That's crazy.
Look, were I a betting man, I'd bet that you're correct, but I wouldn't bet 100% that you're correct.
I would bet 100. Holy shit. Dude's got COVID in here.
Yeah, it is, for real.
That's funny.
That was my bad. I thought I muted myself.
Oh,
No,
shit.
you messed up.
I clicked gone. Now I have to wait 5 minutes.
Yes, unfortunately.
Amateur hour.
Alrighty. We're going to do our daily free summon for good luck. 50 got to be the highest? I'm assuming 50 is the highest. I don't know. Alright. Let's see what Casino has in his stores. 49% off these boots.
You're really good at almost 50% discount.
Yeah. And then
I've noticed. I
oh
don't know-
shit! Helmet of Peace.
I don't know if it's like a big coincidence, but I've noticed people are.
Should
getting
I grab the Helmet of Peace? It's not discounted, but
way
it's in here.
Way better offers in the coins.
Yeah. I get for 7.2 million gold, which is a fuck ton. Helmet a piece is in here.
I also have not seen anyone have the helmet piece discounted, which makes me think it might be rigged to not be discounted.
Maybe.
I know that's a little conspiracy theory, but
I guess I have 23 hours to decide if I want that.
I'm gonna be honest, I think it's kind of bad. I think it's good on him because it has the base accuracy, but also, like, just use Matoka.
50% off shell and nunchaku, that's nice. Super Atif had minus 19% on the helmet, he said.
I'll finally have another use for my 30 Matoka when I get Peacemaker.
Well, I'm going to try to buy $50 worth of crystals, but is there an offer that gives a good amount of crystals for $50 by chance?
Good question. Probably not.
$80 gives you
How
a
many?
decent amount of crystals with some coin and some master orbs and some XP.
How many crystals?
3,600 crystals.
That is less. That's not good. How much do you get for $50? 2,400.
Yeah.
And then this would be 3,600 for another $30.
It's pretty much the same value in crystal, but with some extra coins and master orbs and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, half of it is master orbs, though. That's kind of the problem.
Right.
The Scorpion Cyclone's pretty similar value. 1,300 for, I think that's 30 or 5.
Yeah, 30 for 1,300. Yeah, no worries.
That's pretty close.
Well,
Yeah, that's pretty
would-
much the same value. For
you would-
Switch and stuff as well.
how many times can I buy that? Twice? Okay, then I'll buy $60 worth of crystals, and I don't know what I'm gonna do with the kunai, but I'll have them.
Just throw it into gear, I guess. Or you can get closer to a 30 speed.
Yeah, not that I want or need a 30 speeder.
No, not really. Defender's Wall. Oh, they actually fixed this bundle. It gives a defensive health set now.
Oh, Defender's Wall gives defensive stuff? I wonder if the Assassin bundle will give items that an Assassin can actually equip now.
Probably not, but you never know. I still have not bought the ultimate starter bundle. I feel like it's not even good. Let's see, what's my store have? 49% off goods. This is like all gear. I mean, honestly, this is not that bad of a price for the gear. I think it's pretty good, honestly. Even not on sale.
Do you Mortal Kombat 1?
Never heard of it.
Shut up. For 1 minute, stop yapping.
Oh, sorry. I thought I was supposed to be streaming here. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, you can go ahead. You can share your screen.
I am, on YouTube.
It's a live stream.
Yeah,
What is your name, bro? Can you send it?
it's my name.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
Bro is capping.
Bro's trying to cap on the owner of the server. Goddamn.
I'm the... You see this channel is called Broadcasting Live, right?
Yes, I did.
That means that we're broadcasting live.
Chill, bro, chill.
Sorry.
Hey, what does Into the AM mean?
I don't know.
What an excellent question. This graphic tee that I've been wearing this whole time, that's super comfortable, is from Into the
I can
AM.
answer that.
Oh my god,
I
that's
watched it.
insane!
I watched your most recent video.
Go ahead, tell the people what's going on.
Oh my god, I didn't set that up at
We
all.
got-
This is authentic.
You
I didn't
guys
know you were
have
gonna
some
do that.
responses.
Were you just doing that to help me, or did you actually forget?
Yeah, no, I knew.
Oh, okay.
Now I can use this filter to see who else has done it though.
Oh, yeah. What the heck?
I saw an opportunity, I took it. I mean, why not?
What the heck? How am I stuck infinitely loading?
Are you stuck? Uh-oh.
Yeah, it said until this is into the AM, like into the AM, PM, like into the morning. Like so late at night that into the AM.
You know it's good when you have to explain it.
What the heck is going on? My app like froze.
Well, this is actually the cutoff period of the good servers. They're switching over to the bad ones.
Well, I just had like a purchase error. I don't know if it's going to give me my stuff from my second purchase.
You might get pending aired. That's going to be fun.
I mean, I already paid for it twice. I just might only get half of it.
But that's what I mean. You're going to get stuck in a pending error, and then it'll go through like tomorrow. It's really great.
Yep.
Oh, that's so fun, dude.
I don't get the stuff. Okay.
Yeah, you can't speed that up either.
Nope. I just don't get the stuff. Cool.
Well, why is the amount of purchases issues they've had is actually insane.
Yep. Well.
Dude, I'm so ready for your combo 2 Goro.
I can't seem to buy more skull orbs from here.
That's weird.
Yeah. And still can't from here.
Oh, dude, you're gonna get hard locked. That's really good because I can buy them.
What?
Oh, that's so garbage, dude.
What is going on?
You're like in between.
I'm in the upside down? Where the fuck am I? I'm in Narnia? What is happening?
Bro, you're the ether right now. It's all fucked.
I'm in a realm that doesn't have a Kamidogu.
That's fucked, dude. You can't do anything about it.
Wait a minute. I can't even add more skull orbs?
I don't think it'll let you know. If you just click on summon, what's it do? Did it actually pop up?
I did a 10-time summon, and it gave me the option to do that.
Okay. Well, that's something.
Oh no, it's only a blue. That's not Mad Queen Mileena.
There's some weird server validation shit you're getting hit with. That's fun.
Well, now I can get different quantities. Here we go. Another blue. Yeah, not even a purple. I got 4 stars though.
Dude, NRS is so bad at even taking your money.
Another 10 full. Here we go. Another blue.
This is kind of brutal.
Gee. If anyone was wondering if this is a good idea, happy to confirm, it's not.
So, this is why you don't do this shit. Here's a great.
Yep. Not even one purple. There we go again. Another 10 full. Another blue. Still no purple.
That fucking thing.
Okay. Well, I don't have enough for that. And another blue. No wonder no one's pulled her yet. They disabled the purples.
Yikes, dude. What's he at? That scorpion.
Well, I can only do single summons from here, so my last few single summons. Surely this will be it. That's a common. And we end on a common. The fact that I didn't even get one purple is like, okay, I'm gonna stop here. Between that and them still owing me half of my purchases not being granted, I think I'm good on that.
Yeah. Okay, so someone got the helmet piece on sale, and Super has a 30
Oh, wonderful. Time for him to work
I
on his
think-
second one.
That might be the first 30 kami. Because
Complete shafting, yeah. I know Rainbow's really glad that he waited for that, though.
Dude, that was incredible.
Right? Highlight of my moments.
Riveting, I think, is the word you're looking for.
Yes.
So true.
Alrighty.
Skeleton hammer.
Well, that's a bit of a bummer. Almost as underwhelming as the fact that there's appears to be nothing exciting in the data mine.
Yeah. We'll have to see what the server load times are like tomorrow as well.
I love a stream you put together here, Kaz.
I mean, did the best you can with what we get, man.
Right? I'll bring it up the next time we're chatting in the ambassador program. Oh wait. That's
Yeah,
not
good thing
happening.
instead of that.
Yeah. So. Yeah. This is what I got for you. I tried. If someone sees a discount higher than 50%, DM me so I can see it. If someone sees someone summon Mad Queen Mileena, get them in touch so I can get some footage of that. But yeah, I don't think people need to see me play through the story a second time. The one thing I'll do is I'll switch up my arena team before I hop off. So, oh my god, my game crashed again. You know what? I'm taking that as a sign. I'm gonna wrap up. Live pool, how much longer are you gonna be around? Because I might stream some TFT for you.
Yeah, do it. I'm around.
Alrighty.
Nothing going on.
Alright, peace out.
Thanks for hanging out, Rainbow.
Fuckers.
I'll be harassing you quite a bit in the next who knows how many days because people want everything updated.
Yep.
So
It's all good.
we'll do the thing.
Alright, see you later.
Peace, everybody.